My vigil is over, my vows broken. The shame of House Dres is left unavenged. Black hands are mine, and they have cut many threads for the spider, snipping at the hiss roots that plant themselves in the Dashan. Yet the scaled ones are fierce, and do not yield in the face of horror. Brethren had long fled the lands for which I stood sentinel. Clansteads of the salt plains grew quieter, and my remaining brothers were few. Even at the end, murmurs of hatred curled off the tip of my mother's tongue, passing through the thin, cracked lips of one who lies at the waiting door. Her final words were my burden, my oath, as she slipped the ring of Mafala onto my finger. The tongue had disbanded, and my house, the covenant of chains that is Dres, favoured in the end the safety of the north. Yet I remained, the ghost of Dres Bashapal, lingering in the empty streets, a wraith haunting the Anzalil who tried to pick at its corpse. Though in time, my own tethers grew weak. The scaled ones avoided the bones of my home, turned away by walls that were suffocating under salt mounds and skyrenders that had made their nests of the towers. For a time, I was truly alone. I walked away, drifted from place to place, seeking echoes to which I could attach, yet Morrowind, it seemed, had lost its soul. So then I left, marched across the Velothi Mountains, and here I am, wrapped in ancient codes that bruise and scratch my spirit as I shift and strain for liberty. My name is Sulan Dres, and this is my story. Welcome back to Fudge Muppet, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Scott, and today we're starting a brand new Let's Play. We did one last year, which was very popular, and you guys liked a lot, with Askeladd's Journey. And today, for I think the first time since about 2014, we're actually playing a Dark Elf on the channel. This is Sulan Dres, and you would have heard a little bit in the backstory there, but I didn't unload every little bit of information because I kind of want the story to, evolve and open up over time throughout the little chapter breaks and such that we do. But also, compared to the last Let's Play, I want to try and do a lot more side quests and take things a little slower and have it be a little bit less main quest focused, and just basically a slower Let's Play, I suppose. But as you know, this character's from Morrowind, and I didn't want him to be a level 1 character straight off the bat, because I feel like he's had a bit of experience as the Ghost of Dres Bashapal, which is a clanstead name. So he's got a little bit of leveling going. I thought I'd just sort of take you through some of the gear, because I wanted this to be a fun sort of role-playing kind of episode. Also, the role-playing, I like to kind of talk. I can't stay in character for forever, but in conversations and stuff, I'll try to make sure I stay into it. But I like to explain rationale and decisions and stuff as well as we go, because I feel like it helps people create builds and decisions, and it's sort of just a bit of insight into process. But illusion, it's simple. Just got illusion mastery, and up to 25. Pickpocket, we've got a little bit because got to survive and take what you can. He's a very stealthy oriented character. The ultimate sort of playstyle I have envisioned for this character, at least fundamentally, is the sneak and dagger playstyle. We're going to avoid archery like hell this time. I'm not going to be tempted. But sneak mastery, sneak attack, assassin's blade, so our daggers do a lot of damage, and you've got perks like that, and blind spot. So I'm using the Valkyrie perk, so I'm using basically the Ination suite of mods that we use for our builds, things like, what is it called? Even Star for the Standing Stones, Morning Star for the races, and Valkyrie for the perks. Also, we use Winter Sun as well. But I like Ordinator and everything as well. I like some of the more complex ones, but I think I've just kind of enjoy the more streamlined versions of things. I know streamline's a dirty word, but it's not all. Sometimes there is too much complexity that feels just overwhelming and not useless, maybe that's a harsh word, but got one-handed mastery. But yeah, I like Valkyrie. It improves the vanilla, but without complicating everything too much. There's a lot of nice perks. The big thing you'll notice is you don't have to just continually invest 1 through 5 into like your base sort of damage or effectiveness perk at the start of every tree. But yeah, so just he's skilled up a little bit, level 10. We've got all the couriers and approached out of by the Dawn Guard stuff out of the way. But we're not doing any of that yet. We might do factions down the line. But yeah, so Sulan Dres, he's in Windhelm, and it's looking very Dunmery, if I may say so myself. It looks very nice. Also, let's just pop in here to the temple, and we will... I can't actually remember if I just prayed to Mephala or not, but we are a devotee of Mephala. Well, there we go. And now we're devoted. So, as part of this guy's backstory, obviously he's been involved with the Tong, and the Sulan, as Sulan Dres and member of House Dres, he's been quite involved with the... the House Dres are quite traditionalist, and they're really into the... I feel like, from a headcanon point of view, that they would have taken to the reclamations very well. But yeah, regardless, he's a devout reclamations worshipper, and Mephala is who he worships. And in Wintersun, you basically get a host of abilities when you worship a god. And the blessing of Mephala is just like your shrine blessing, but we get this follower of Mephala. So basically that percentage of sneak attacks increases based on our favor with Mephala. And we've got to adhere to the tenets of Mephala, and things like poison your weapons, strike unseen with sneak attacks, intimidate the weak, dark elves most deserving of my favor. That's us, you know. I'm not sure about alchemy. We'll see how it goes. However, I did think I haven't done the White File quest in a long time, and that might be a handy thing to have anyway. But yes, there is also devotee powers once you get past 100% in favor. However, I don't know how useful it... I'm always a fan of... Typically, I'm a fan of passive bonuses over powers and stuff. But, yeah, so anyway, let's go have a little explore. I love what I think it's just Dawn of Skyrim is the mod, if anyone is curious about for the
Be on the lookout. The
city
butcher
reformation,
could be
but
around any corner.
it just makes it really feel like a Dunmer squalor, like a Dunmer slum, which is what the Grey Quarter is supposed to be. And you know, I love all of the lanterns and the Dunmer type things, and it builds this little market here, which is beautiful. I've got a lot of mods on, things that change the armors and stuff. I love it. I prefer it a little bit more... I don't know, I feel like it's a bit more menacing, a bit more Viking looking. It's cool. Okay. But let's... Sulan Dres is in the story, he's only arrived here for a bit. He's not been here for a lot. And, you know, there's a bit of familiarity, but I also think because of his backstory and his sort of... Functionally, he's abandoned oaths because he can't really complete them. He's going to live a more practical life. But then again, he could reconnect with things later on, carry out the will of Mephala elsewhere. We don't know yet.
This is more delicate work than you're used to.
I did that engraved piece just last month.
This is the royal armor, lass. Maybe in a few years.
Let's pop into here.
I'll be fine.
Master, you're far too old for this sort of journey. We don't know what's inside.
I can... just...
You see, you're not well. Have a seat, and I'll fetch you some tonic.
Oh, if there was a tonic that could help me, I would have found it by now. I'm so close to the answer.
What were you two arguing about?
Just a man's life work is all. I finally derived the location of the white file, but this doting busybody won't let me get it.
If you tell me where it is, I could get it for you.
You would do that? It's good to know there are some people out there who are willing to help an old man. It's buried with its maker, Corral Mill, in a long-forsaken cave to the west of here. Corral Mill was a crafty one, even in death. You would need the skills of a master alchemist to reach its resting place. Luckily for you, I've already made the mixture. Here, take it. Please, don't dally. I've wasted enough time arguing with my useless assistant here.
So what is the white file anyway?
A legendary bottle, forged in the days when Skyrim was just starting its turn to ice. A small container, made of the magically infused snow that first fell on the throat of the world. It is said that the file will replenish whatever fluid is placed inside of it. For an alchemist like myself, it is the most pure expression of my art. To create from nothingness is poetry.
So why is it so important to you?
I've spent my entire life searching for it. It brought me all the way to these frozen reaches from the warm embrace of Somerset Isle. Entire years spent in libraries, seeking out tiny villages with local legends that contain but a whisper of a hint of the file. I even named my shop after it, hoping that it might attract anyone who had heard of it. And now it's within my grasp. But the eight, it seems, have chosen me for their amusement. For in my current condition, I'll never be able to lay my hands on it.
What have you got for sale? Alright, let's have a look at... We don't have much gold. I can't afford much of any of this. I'm sure we can find potions around the place. Sneaking's the way we're supposed to go anyway.
Why are you still standing around here? Go get me the file, you fool!
Bit rude.
I'm sorry to...
Although, foolishly trusting as well. But I think Sulan's curious about this white file. Basically following any thread of his interest here, because he has no connections here outside of the vague fact that he's a Dunmer and he worships Mephala. Sorry, I just got caught looking at how beautiful Windhelm was looking today. So if we have a look... So obviously this is the track that Sulan Dres coming from Morrowind, and now he's stopped at Windhelm. It's really one thing to think about too. It's like, you always look at maps in terms of provinces, but it's like, you know, Blacklight, the capital of Morrowind, the new capital, is closer to Windhelm than like Windhelm is to, say, Solitude or something. What's this white file? Up here. Okay, cool. We'll go for a little walk. One thing that's interesting too is in that story of how the white file caught the first snow before Skyrim was turned to ice. There's these interesting references around the place that imply Skyrim wasn't always as cold as it was. That I think it was in the Companion's quest line, Kodlak. I think it's part of the circle ritual when you're joining the circle, that he references distant green summers, and then there's a few other bits and pieces around the place that I've thought about before trying to construct a video on Skyrim climate change, essentially. But it's one of those things that there's lots of scarce mention, but it's not super concrete, and it's kind of the thesis just kind of becomes, oh yeah, maybe it wasn't cold before. There's not like a fantastic way to stitch it all together, but you know, there's plenty of ideas you could spin around, like the encroaching frost of Atmora or something like that, and the world's getting colder. And there's Kynes Grove up there. Oh, I've completely forgotten one of the most fundamental parts of this character. As you might have remembered in the backstory, mother was sort of a member of the Morag Tong, and that's what the Black Hand stuff were referencing. So I got the Morag Tong Seeker Dagger, which really is just like a chitin-looking dagger, because I wanted to give a bit of Morrowind feel. But apparel-wise, Dunmer Brown Hood, Dunmer Brown Tunic, Dunmary Shoes, Thief Backpack, which increases lockpicking and carry capacity, so, you know, for an adventurer. And this, the Ring of Khajiit. I think I said the Ring of Khajiit, but it's been called the Ring of Khajiit before. But really, this is the Ring of Mephala. That gets called the Ring of Khajiit because Rajin, the thief god of, I don't know if he was a god yet, this was pre-apotheosis for him, stole the ring from Mephala's, one of her arms, and then he used it to become a powerful thief. But this is such a great ring. Now, I basically item coded this for role-playing reasons to bring at the start. It's behind the Anniversary Edition fishing quests, which are tedious as hell and not rewarding in the slightest. But this allows us to move 10% faster and cast the spell Hide, which is our fundamental spell, which allows, it's essentially an invisibility spell, but at an apprentice level. So it lasts a lot, you know, in place of Skyrim not having any chameleon or any other sort of form of spell like that, like Muffle doesn't cut it. This really helps our stealth, and it makes our, like we did for the Sand Demon build, it makes the Sand Demon way more viable, and so on and so forth. But yes, that's... Oh, you see the wolf up there? Let's, we don't have quiet casting yet. Oh, this won't last long enough. Gonna have to cast it again. Uh-oh. Okay, that was... we're also not running... I've just been running it on Adept at the moment, and I've sort of said this before, but, you know, it'll get challenging somewhat in some areas, but I'm here for the role-playing more so than some strenuous challenge. If I want to play a difficult game, I'll play like one of the Souls games or something like that. Like, they're built around the idea of the challenge. I think I like, not that I don't like any challenging aspects, but I think sometimes you go out to master difficulty and so on, and it just gets over the top.
Greetings, brother. You look weary. I have something to help you relax, if you're interested.
What are you talking about?
The finest skooma, the sweetest moon sugar, at a fair price, of course.
Just give me what you have and we'll both walk away from this.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Never should have come here.
Whoa.
I fought worse than you. Come on!
Classic Morag Tong style execution. No writ for this one, but I kind of like to try and stick to daggers, and I'm even thinking like dual wielding daggers in the long term. I can take some moon sugar to sell. Take his skooma. Now we're not playing the most. We'll take his boots and stuff to sell. We're not playing the most morally just character, I suppose. Perhaps this might change as part of his arc, but I think starting off he's going to just be, you know, look, he comes from House Dres. House Dres are like one of the most xenophobic group. They're all pro-slavery, and obviously they got burnt the hardest when the Argonians invaded and hit the Deshan Plains to the south, and that's what his sort of backstory was. But I don't want this character to be focused. He's not focused on like any sort of hatred element or anything like that. He's not even particularly... The idea is that a lot of this...
Whatever happened to Anodius?
the nationalist would be the incorrect word, but all of his values and stuff have kind of been imparted onto him as he's sort of been born into the hostile environment with the Argonians. He's been born into his and burdened with his mother's sort of missions and directives to be like, you know, continue the fight and so on. And obviously he's left that behind now, so he's just sort of serving his own means, serving his own ends. So, but yeah, what I was mentioning before on Master difficulty, Legendary difficulty gets a bit silly. Master's solid for a fun challenge as well, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should pop it up to expert because that fight was pretty easy. Then hold on, I'll leave it for the moment. I'll adjust as it gets, you know, in case it gets harder. Sorry, easier. Too easy. There's a fight going on up here. Oh. Storm cloaks. I might want to just keep my distance and keep on moving, because they're not a big fan of our kind. Oh, it's just a wolf. Let's harvest its stuff. Why not? Interestingly, look at those flowers. God, I can't... every time I see high graphics and like mods and so on, it makes me just wonder what like Elder Scrolls 6 is going to look like. It's just so... yeah. Very beautiful. I wish I had the ability to imitate perfectly some sort of gravelly... Oh, a legion. Oh no, a bodyguard. Well, a legion bodyguard. So they've got kind of like a more Roman-y kind of armor, which I like. I mean, I like the other armor too, but just fun. I mean, if everyone else is getting a visual upgrade, all the storm cloaks and Riften guards and such. And, but I wish I could do some like gravelly Morrowind voice, but whoa, something... Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? Was that a Daedroth? Okay, yeah, that was insane. Just, I'm glad I didn't put the difficulty up further, because a Daedroth just came out of nowhere and sideswiped me. So I sort of went back to the most recent save, and I'm coming back. But do you know what I think might be a very nice idea? I will wait until nighttime to help the shadows hide me. Makes more sense. I might even just look at Massa up there. Is that Secunda? Sorry. Literally. Oh my god, I've mind blanked. It's Massa is the big one. Is the red the big one or the white? The red's the big one. I was right the first time, I think. Funnily enough, I don't think about the moons that much. We go. Nice. This is a bit better. I'm not supposed to be going toe-to-toe with Daedroths in the face. I think what I was saying before that might have got cut out was I was saying that I wish I had a gravelly voice like the Dunmer in Morrowind, and I could do speak through Sulan Dres's voice as that, but I cannot, and I feel like the imitation, would likely be a bit off. Uh-oh. Man, I need quiet casting now. Hey. That wasn't too bad. I'll leave that. Might keep that around. How did it... I don't know how it actually saw me there. I might try and not use the invisibility for a second, because I feel like without quiet casting, sometimes it's just... it alerts them to where I am. Unless I do it here. See? Yeah, see that? It just slightly detected me a bit more, but I think I should be able to get close. Oh, what? Maybe I need to move quicker with this hide spell. Keep on it, you know. Maybe that's the way to go about it. Oops. I went to block it. Look at that. The mirror. Let's just take that to sell as well. Nordic Amphora. Damn. I really need quiet casting. I think without it it's very difficult to not get seen unless you're doing it like... Yeah, see, I've already alerted something. But it's alright, that might just bring it closer. Just have to... Damn, just... Whoop. I really should. Damn. Okay. Got him. I bet you it's this thing, or one of them. It's not that one. This one, maybe? Yeah. Oh. Rookie mistake. Let's get the one that I'm guaranteed to get. Oh, man, the invisibility I feel like gives me away. I forget this. My stealth is decent without it. Let's just bring that stamina up. And then I'm not sure. Let's have a thing. There's also the whole silent roll path, which... Yeah... And I'm... sneak attacks with daggers... I don't know if I need the sneak roll stuff yet. I want to be a little conservative with perks, but I wonder how far off on illusion I actually am. What have we got? Quiet casting is 50. It's a while away. Suppose that's relative. I'm trying to go for like low weight, high value. Silver ingots. Okay. It's very dark. That's unfortunate. It said detected for a second, but I'm gonna become uninvisible in like 2 seconds, so I managed it. Might have to get some training in illusion. Are we still heading the right way? It's very atmospheric in here. I hope this part isn't too dark for you guys, because it's very... But it's supposed to be dark. We're in like a cabin. Ooh. Nice. Enchanted shields. I suppose I should keep enchanted stuff to disenchant. There's no point in not gaining the extra XP. And also the utility of just enchanting later on. But I won't make that a focus or anything. Hopefully. This might draw one to us, but let's just see. See, okay. It like detected that time, but I don't know. I think there's a bit of a knack. I'll get used to it. That could have been quite gnarly. I actually only have a few picks, so really gotta be careful. Pressure's on. Can't remember if it was. Oh god. Must be about there. There we are. Let's see. Was it worth it? Yeah, there's a host of stuff to just have, I suppose. Okay, let's hunt down this white file. It's in here somewhere. It's like up that way. Here one. Okay, so there's this strange part where they detect me. They detect me if I am near the spot where I casted it. I think you can see what I mean. Although I've got heaps of rounds, I can carry way more weapons. I actually detected? No, I wasn't. Sometimes it's sus the way they oh, look at that beautiful red light. Like, I think I might also invest in some armor at some point. Maybe just even some like gauntlets and boots. But keep the magic regen is useful for my chest piece. Okay. Okay, though. Okay. Oh, look at his frost sword. Alright, Kuramil. Taken down. What am I reading from this wall? Marked for death. Stealth was a good way of handling that. This must be the exit, so it must be down here. The problem is with the Askeladd when it was episode when it was ooh. Oh, the mixture. For the Askeladd episodes, I just got the lantern to work around it, but I can't use a lantern if I'm stealthing, so... I feel like those eggs, like for 10 each, they weigh like nothing. There it is. The white vial. I've actually been playing a bunch of Morrowind recently, so I'm just like, oh, I wish I had my mark and recall thing on. Or Elms of the Intervention, just take me home. Just gonna comb through all of this. I should use poisons as well, it's something to remember. Even if I don't make them myself, just using them. Tell you what, this probably isn't the worst place to pray. Should I pray today? Yeah, there we go. I'm not going to do the betrayal. So that's how it activates. That little red A game at dinner. I love the beautiful covers. Okay. Let's go. Forsaken Cave, done and dusted. What's the time? Still midnight. When I leave, I'm going to leave in sneak mode so I don't end up busted like I did with the... In case there's a Daedroth just outside.
We're here to teach you a lesson, huh?
Who a lesson? What did I do? I guess, unless it was the orc. The skooma. What did I do? Contract. Here is the agreed upon amount. I expect you to faithfully carry out my request to teach a lesson to the thief Sulan Dres. You need not kill him, but I have no qualms about it if you deem it necessary. Torsten Cruelseat. Huh. Maybe when Sulan Dres came to Windhelm, he pickpocketed him or something. I can't quite remember. Well, let's strip these guys down and these hired thugs and take them for everything they've got. Dwarven. Not bad. I'll just take all that too. Alright, made a bit of bank. Inventory's nearly maxed, so I have plenty to take by the time I'm back. Avoid Stormcloaks. I am a Dunmer Mephala worshipper. I'm basically the Dunmer, the type of Dunmer that they fear and apply to every single person. That like basically a Daedra worshipping Easterner, as opposed to a lot of the Dunmer which they attack. Often are just, you know, very westernized Dunmer. I love that wolf over there, just cruising along. I suppose I can just fast travel. It was just going to be a long walk anyway. I want to try and avoid fast traveling though if it's not just retreading the same ground. So we'll try and explore more of the map and see things organically come up instead of just, you know. Okay. Let's go sleep at the tavern. I've had a bed before down there, so I picked the alternate start just for the gameplay point of view. I've picked alternate starts, the Dunmer Refugee in Windhelm, and you actually start, also look, Netch. But you actually start in the Unisys Corner Club. And you get a little sleeping bag in there.
Yes, sirrah. And what might you need?
Make it quick.
Other Dunmer like myself. Let's have a nice big sleep after all of that. Tomb crawling. That's right. XP bonus. Also, look up here. Oh, A Game at Dinner, the same book we had before. We found in the...
Welcome, brother. Please, enjoy yourself.
It's cool that he's got a Nix Hound dog with him, like as his hound.
I thought the Grey Quarter would be a haven for my kind. I was wrong.
Did you ever think of moving back to Morrowind?
Not a day goes by that I don't think about returning to the ancestral home of my people. Still, even with the rough treatment we've had at the hands of Ulfric and his lot, I've got ties here. It's probably more trouble to pack up and leave than it is to stay. Besides, Amberus can't run the Corner Club on his own. Keep on your guard. This city can be a little rough for those such as us.
I suppose I should give you a look of what's under the hood as well. Got a top knot. Sulan Dres. Anyway, enough posing. Hood back on and let's get back out into the cold. We've got a white file to return. Okay. Oh, that sound. So good.
Be on the lookout. The butcher could be around any corner.
Do you think I should have a look for enchanters stuff? I love the variety that the guardsmen get with the mods. Instead of all just looking carbon copy, but with different colors across the different holds.
Everyone says Yorland Greymane is the best smith in Skyrim. I plan to change a few minds about that.
What have you got for sale? Okay, mainly because I'm going to sell you stuff. Heavy stuff first. That's a nice hefty sum of gold. Okay. Do they sell... Okay, a single lockpick, why not? I don't know if that's exactly on brand for our character. Let's just skim the gauntlets. See just the little subtle differences you can get. That's purely aesthetic. And I don't actually know if it would look good or not. We're role-playing, let's get it. It's 100 gold. And I hope we don't need it for the... We needed the pauldrons one, because I don't think we have. Could buy some leather braces. Do we... Leather scout gauntlets. Light hide boots. Let me just browse, see what's there. Let's get some, and hope they don't look terrible, warm hide boots and the leather gauntlets. I think I like the look of. The leather braces, I mean.
Whether it's armor you need or a new blade.
Okay.
Come see me.
Let's have a look-see. Oh, that's cool. That's actually a really cool look. How does this... Yeah, the leather braces too. That's nice. Alright, moment of truth. Let's see if the boots... Oh, actually, this is a really cool... Well, that's the fit. Now we're looking a little bit more rugged. A little... See, this is nice. It's got the, like, the Dunmer refugee kind of aesthetic, but still, still a little bit armored up and looks like I'm built for the north. This is really cool. Well, that is just absolutely based. Awesome. Okay, let's go return the white file.
I'll never have Master Nurelian's skill with potions. All right,
Wait.
then.
Upstairs? There he is.
Must you bother me now? I've almost figured out where it is.
I've brought the white file, but it is damaged.
This... it matches every description of the file that I've found in lore. But if it can't hold liquid, there's no way of knowing. How did you manage to damage it then? This is what I get for not retrieving it myself.
It was like this when I found it.
Figures. I doubt you have sufficient knowledge to harm the file, even if you wanted to. Either way, this is the end of it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm not quite in the mood to entertain guests. I trust you can show yourself out. Here's for your trouble.
5 gold. Yeah.
To thank you for your help. I know my master can be a bit short at times.
He only gave me 5 septums.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Even though the file was damaged, I still think your efforts deserve reward. Now, if you'll pardon me, I'm going to tend to Nurelian. I can make his final days a bit less painful.
Well, that's it for now. Actually, though, I'm gonna go... Nurelian, can I talk to him? He's asleep and dying. Can I talk to you?
My master can be a bit short-tempered. So, you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
Okay, let's just get the ingredients. Or should I try and be an alchemist? Oh, not yet, because yeah, I don't know. Fear. I guess I'll use these poisons. So, yeah, I'll just sell the ingredients because why not? And I'm not going to drink your skooma.
All right, then.
I don't take from my own supply. Skooma's for those who like Sheogorath, I suppose. I think we'll just go half health, half stamina until we get about 200 in each. I want to avoid magicka investment as much as possible, and try and use in combinations of enchanting. Because really, we're just using the hide spell anyway. Sneak bumped up. Now we've got 2 perks, so I really feel like we should use some of them too. Poisoned or bleeding, isn't it? Power attacks bleed the living, yeah, but you got to get 70. So I might hang off on this because it's like, yeah, they'll be poisoned, but I'm not really doing a lot. That's always a solid good perk. And we'll just hang on to the other one until... Actually, I'll have to have a think and see where illusion trainers are, but... Yeah, okay. Sold pretty much everything. I guess we'll go find a place to... Let's go sneak into the palace and find the court wizard's joint. And then we can disenchant some things. Okay. What's going on up here?
Hold it there. Keep your distance.
What happened here?
Another girl killed. This is Susanna from Candlehearth Hall. Served me a drink just a few nights ago, but I can't say I knew her.
Another? Has this happened before?
Susanna's the third. It's always the same. Young girl killed at night, body torn up.
Are the murders being investigated?
We're stretched thin as it is with the war. Nobody has the time to spend on this. Not pleasant, but it's the truth.
Perhaps you could use some help.
If you want to help, ask some of these gawkers if they saw anything useful. I'm going to examine the body before the rats can get to it.
Maybe, gotta make sure we've got some saves here because this is a notoriously buggy quest. But, that ain't a pretty sight.
Always sad when someone has to die.
Did you see what happened here?
Sorry, I thought I saw a fellow running away, but didn't get a good look at him.
Sus.
Another one. Terrible.
Did you see what happened here?
I heard a scream and came running, but she was already like this when I got here.
Okay, well...
Always sad when someone has to die.
This is a shame.
Did you see what happened?
No, sorry. But I did notice that her coin purse was still intact, so whoever did this wasn't after gold. I'm going to keep preparing the body, if you'll excuse me.
I'd be a lot warmer and a lot happier with a belly full of meat.
Okay.
What is it?
I've spoken to the witnesses.
Just like always, nobody saw anything useful. The bastards escaped again.
There might be more to this if you let me help.
Look, friend. If you think you can do better than the Legion of Guards, be my guest. You'll need to talk to the steward, though. We can't just let anyone go around claiming to be an official business. If he's willing, then we'll talk.
Well, having been associated and sort of de facto part of the Morag Tong via our mother, perhaps, and being the ghost of Dres-Bashapal and hunting Anzalil warriors, I think Sulan Dres here might know a little bit about assassination and murder, same thing really. So, court wizard it is then, and conveniently we can go and disenchant our stuff as well.
City's quiet enough now. When the sun goes down, you best keep on your guard.
Okay, foreboding.
Balgruuf won't give us a straight answer.
He's a true Nord. He'll come around.
Don't be so sure of that. We've intercepted couriers from Solitude. The Empire's putting a great deal of pressure on Whiterun.
And what would you have me do?
If he's not with us, he's against us.
He knows that. They all know that.
How long are you going to wait?
You think I need to send Balgruuf a stronger message?
If by message you mean shoving a sword through his gullet.
Okay, Nord's talking about war.
They say the college has been snooping around Sarthor. Mages in a burial crypt? No good can come of that. Heard there were wolves on the road up north.
Okay. I've heard about these murders.
These are difficult times indeed, when men stalk their brethren like beasts. My men are stretched thin as it is. If you offer your aid, I gladly accept. The guards will be told to assist you as necessary. I'm happy to lend a hand as much as I can as well.
If we can take the city without bloodshed, all the better.
Okay.
But if not, things hinge on Whiterun.
Another quiet day, I hope. Travel safe, it's dangerous out there.
and let them die with their false kings.
Alright. Where's the court wizard? I have a feeling it's up here somewhere. Yes. Just here to borrow your table. Don't bother. Don't worry yourself. That. And that.
Whatever you've heard I can do is probably true. So, you wish to master the arcane arts?
That would be silly. I was thinking of buying that to, like, to sell. I wonder if there's any illusion spells that might be. No. Let's try that. Why not? I hope we can even cast it. These are all fear and stuff. I don't. Ooh. Let's try some of these things, but I don't know if I'll even be proficient enough to get away with it. No point with muffle. I don't think that's our style. Okay. Let's review Crying Eye. Okay, 23. Good, they are apprentice and novice. Cool, now we've got a little bit... We're becoming a bit more of a Nightblade. Got a little... Just a little spells repertoire. Okay.
How many of their sons and daughters follow your banner?
Okay, let's get out of the Nords shouting at one another and... Okay. Examine the crime scene. It said to get Yorley's help, but I don't know what.
Staying safe, I hope?
Your leaf has granted me permission to aid in the investigation.
Alright then. I noticed a trail of blood leading away from here. Helgerd's taken the body into the Hall of the Dead to prepare for burial. She's a little crazy, but if she knows anything, it's dead bodies.
Okay. Well. Let's go talk to Helgerd. Spooky. There she is. Oh, there's the body.
Large diagonal cut from left shoulder.
Have you noticed anything strange about the body?
Well, she's dead. But I guess that's not unusual, at least not for somebody in here. I mean, someone who's not me, that is. Sorry. Was only joking with you.
Right. So the body?
Oh, yes, right, of course. The only unusual thing is the shape of the cuts. They look like they were made with... Well, the ancient Nords used these kinds of curved blades when they embalmed their dead. I don't know who in Windhelm would even have something like that. Other than me, of course.
Let me know if you find anything else.
I wouldn't hold out too much hope. Now, I really got to get back to the body. Lot of work to prepare her for the grave.
Okay. Embalming. I do like how this seamlessly connects into an ancient Nordic ruin below it. Kind of gives you an idea of the history of Windhelm. I like cities that are built on top of cities, and it kind of gives this sort of impression of a, you know, just feels cool, of this ancient storied place. Let's follow the blood trails, I suppose.
I was one of the best soldiers in the Stormcloak army until I took a sword to the chest.
We can handle this, I think. Can we? Is there another entrance? Perhaps not. Maybe I'll give it a go. I'll give there's not a second entrance. I'm gonna give it a go, and then if not, I think we'll go talk to your leaf. I twitched. Yeah, I'm not feeling positive about it, so. I think we're gonna have to go talk to. It's a bit beyond our skill for the moment. Damn, I look cool. Sulan Dres, looking stylish. Okay. It's just like this nice mix of like Skyrim and Morrowind, I think. Like with the Dunmer sort of tunics and the bone mold dagger, but then the furs and the. But then there's the symbols on the hood, and it looks great. Always a sucker for a good aesthetic. What's the point of a role-playing game if you can't look good while role-playing, you know?
Don't be so sure of that. We've intercepted couriers from Solitude.
Okay.
The Empire's putting a great...
Another quiet day. You see those warriors from Hammerfell? They've got curved swords. Curved swords.
Okay. How do I get into Hiram?
Frigga Shattershield's old place? It's been abandoned ever since she was killed. I think her mother, Tova, is the key. Travel safely.
If by message you mean shoving a sword through his gullet.
Taking it.
Tova. Tova. So that's me just holding on the... She must be in a market, I think.
Poor Nilsine has been wrecked since her sister was killed.
I've been not really sure what to do with myself anymore. I just miss her so much.
I have some questions about your daughter.
I'm sorry. She was very dear to me, and it's rather painful to think about. I'd rather not talk about my daughter, if you'll excuse me.
I was trying to find out who did this. I was hoping you'd help.
Well, all right. What exactly do you need to know?
I'd like to investigate her house, but I'll need the key.
Yerim? Well, I'm not sure what you think you'll find there, but you're welcome to have a look.
I own Hollifrost Farm outside the city. It's honest work, if a bit dull. The cruel seas have been sailors for generations. In truth, I regret not following in the footsteps of my ancestors.
Alright, into Harem we go. Very empty. The plans are coming together swimmingly. I've found good sources of bone, flesh, and blood, but thus far a good sampling of sinew and marrow have escaped me. No matter. The city is swollen with contemptuous fools who will be missed by nobody. Last night was almost able to corner Susanna as she left. Candlehearth. Idiot guard showed up at just the wrong moment, and I had to turn about just out for a stroll and so forth. There will be other chances, but the time is drawing near. I think back to my time in Winterhold, all the wasted minds up in their towers. They only explore the magic they already know. I'm discovering new magic here, something deeper than the cantripped shenanigans of fire and light. This flesh magic is older than us, perhaps older than the world itself. I'm tugging at the corners of the fabric of the universe, and where it bunches and folds is where I shall create my greatest triumph. One more attempt at the Candlehearth girl. She's proving to be a bit too cautious, but those strong joints of hers should contain the most exquisite tendons. Worth the effort. Tonight. Okay, this guy's messed up. Look, Morag Tong just killed because Mephiler ordains it, but this whole playing with corpses stuff. Michael actually made a very interesting video on flesh magic, on flesh atronachs and such, and it involves this questline, so you should go check that out if you have the time. Pots and pans. Oh. False back panel. Charming. Embalming stuff. Okay. The altar is built to some unknown magic. It looks like it's using body parts towards some gruesome end. Whoa. The Butcher's Journal, Part 2. 17 tendons and assorted ligaments, 173 fragments of bone for assemblage, approximately 4 buckets full of blood, Nord preferred, 6 spoons of marrow, no more than 2 from a thigh, 12 yards of flesh before cutting, star scrying at the edge of the ice mind, look to the lights where the souls dance, revealing the time when a spark will revive, when the rotted unites under most skillful hands. Translation from Ultima text as interpreted by the Aelids and first transcribed by Ultima. Provenance and authority unknown. Soon. Or remember, the Aelids have all of their creepy flesh torches and what are they called? Flesh gut gardens and creepy stuff. Still the... Alright, let's check up the upstairs. Check. Nothing much going on here. Well, I can sell that. I can sell all that, really. Thing underneath. I haven't actually done this quest in a long time. Windhelm isn't a place I usually go for quests and such. Well, I think that's it, then. Here, at least. Perhaps maybe if I get rich enough, I'll buy the home. Since it's not being used anymore. Suppose your leaf might, know some things.
He's a true Nord. He'll come around.
I wish you guys would stop having your
We've intercepted couriers
loud
from
Nordic conversation about
They say
war.
to call it. I'm telling you, I heard it. Howling. Those werewolf tales are true.
If he's not
Travel safely. It's dangerous out there.
Ah. Okay, well he has nothing to say.
Knows that. They all know that.
I'm going to investigate the homes of the people that were there, one of which was a beggar, the other is a priest, but there was that other guy there, and I'm going to have a little look-see. But, I don't know. Maybe I should do it before night.
Nope. Sorry. Nothing.
Because if night falls, we might strike again. Reminds me very much of the Mages Guild. Calixto, that was the guy. Let's, far out. Oh, no. Damn. I need more lockpicks. I think I might go to Sadri's. I think Sadri's used wares. Let's prefer the Dunmer business. I think they should have.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. All my goods are legitimate, which is more than I can say for some. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
What did I want? Lockpicks. Yay, you have one. Well, it's better than just having... Oh, sell those books I had. Game at Dinner and The Mirror. I don't want an Amulet of Arcane. I don't want those. I'm done with the Dunmer shoes, you know. Ignore those puppeteer replay. That it's to do. It's how I make these very nice cinematics. It's just like items that I can equip to make certain animations play. Okay, well, I reckon then we will just actually call it a day. Sleep overnight. Wait until the morning.
Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
Let's wait like 13 hours. A nice big rest. The night before was kind of shorter because we're in a Nordic tomb until beyond midnight. Well rested.
The best way for us to win the Nord's respect is through hard work.
Okay.
I thought the Grey Quarter would be a haven for my kind. The Grey Quarter is not much to look at now, but it wasn't always so bad.
Bright and early. People are getting off to work, I suppose. I'm going to go pray at the shrine. Oh, there's an enchanting table right here. I've got to remember that.
Yes, Sirrah?
All right. It's my daily, reciting the canticles of Mephala or something of some sort. Man, how cool. Look at that morning light. Sulan Dres. Okay, cool. Let's get back to work.
Horses.
We'll go visit
all
Calixto
day.
in the morning.
Do you have any idea
In a few hours when things open.
My father says we need to just get on with our lives. Like it's that easy.
Let's just go ask the priestess again and see if there's anything else she says. She must be down further in the... Hello? Ah, there she is.
Large diagonal cut from left shoulder.
You said that last time.
Large diagonal
Okay,
cut
well,
from left shoulder.
I think she's got a few screws loose, to be honest. She kind of just repeats the same thing. Moon's still out. Secunda, secunda. Let's ask around in Candlehearth Hall. Just waiting for the shops to open, really. But...
I lost my twin sister a while back.
Okay.
Have you ever lost anyone close?
Yes, I have. Okay. Just me browsing someone's stuff. This is someone's journal. It's not uncommon these days to see warriors of a great renown pass through Candlehearth Hall, beckoned by the clarion call of war. Many of them seat themselves by the fire, order their spirit of choice, and regale their patrons with stories of their triumphs. It is, however, a strange thing to watch such a tale write itself in front of you, but that is precisely what happened when two legendary warriors, Grenwolf the Brawler and Holric Frostsword, sat down at the table beside me. Perhaps it was the mead that shortened their tempers, but it did not take long for a spirited argument to become heated. Grenwolf, a brawler famous for fighting with only his fists, had compared Holric to a soldier who fires a trebuchet, a man who is only as dangerous as the tool he employs. Holric, for his part, cut right through Grenwolf's claim. If the brawler relied only on his hands, then he should drink his mead from his palm and slice his bread with his fingernails. Not to mention there are things in this world, Holric said, that even fists alone cannot kill, even if that fist belonged to Randagalf himself. Whereas his sword, the ice blade of the monarch, was blessed by the strength of the frost itself and could cut through the walls of ice that lined the edge of the world. Grenwolf scoffed at the notion, claiming that no man or beast had yet to survive a single punch. It was then that the divines, or perhaps darker minds, offered a resolution. A warrior came bursting through the doors, claiming a monstrous spider had taken root in Krovanga Cave, claiming 3 in his hunting party. His widened eyes and frowned lips, telltale signs of fear, spoke volumes to us all. It was a warning that few would fail to heed, but our two heroes saw it as something else entirely, an opportunity to settle their dispute. And so, the next morning, they departed for Krovanga Cave. 3 weeks have passed since. In my life I have written tales of valor and tragedy, and those that are one and the same. And while the final chapter of Grenwolf and Holric has yet to be written, I fear that this may fall into the latter category, as neither has saw fit to return. I'm not going to take his stuff, but there's another quest. That's actually added by the Creation Club, that quest, which is cool, which we could most certainly investigate later down the line.
I own Hollifrost Farm outside the city. It's honest work.
Where's
dull.
Oh, hello.
If it's a mercenary you're looking for, you found him. There's no stronger sword arm for hire in all Skyrim.
Okay.
I'm a writer by trade. Not that the people of Skyrim do much reading.
That was the guy that wrote the
journal. Lose yourself in the
journal.
pages of a good book.
So where did everyone just... No. Issues.
The cruel seas.
Another dark elf. Just what Windhelm.
Jeez. Okay. I know who we're talking to. Heard any rumors? Suspicious activity around Helgen, and Legion patrols have been sent. Okay, well, I'm going to ignore you. I don't know, maybe I should take this,
If it's a mercenary you're looking for, you've found him. If you're looking to hire the strongest mercenary in Skyrim, I'd wager your search is over.
Another time, perhaps.
If you change your mind, seek me out here.
I might actually consider hiring him later when we go to Crovagna Cave, perhaps. Then again, he might just ruin my stealth, so maybe I'm better off working alone. Is this place open? Okay, let's just give it 2 hours. Okay, it's open.
You're lost? Welcome to the House of Curiosities. I offer a brief tour for a few coins, or you can simply browse at your leisure.
How did you assemble this collection?
My sister and I inherited a modest sum of money. We decided to travel and seek out whatever adventures we could find. As we journeyed across Tamriel, we encountered tales of exotic and wondrous artifacts. We decided to collect as many as we could. My sister passed away some years ago, so I settled down here and opened the House of Curiosities. I think she would be happy to know that our collection has brought smiles to faces both young and old.
Maybe I should indulge him and sort of see if he says anything. You mentioned a tour.
Indeed I did. For a few septims, I'll tell you about some of the most interesting curiosities in my collection.
I'll take the tour.
Splendid. If you'll just follow me, I'll tell you tales and show you wonders such as you've never seen. These tools were found in a crypt outside Windhelm. They belonged to the ancient Nords who dwelt in Skyrim before the days of the First Empire. Most scholars believe that the Nords of old used these implements to prepare their dead for burial. What macabre mysteries would these tools reveal if they could but speak?
Sus.
Here is the Book of Fate, discovered in a secret room in the Arcane University. The writing in the book describes the destiny of its reader, so the words change from one person to the next. Some see only blank pages, and nobody knows why. Perhaps some of us are born with no destiny, or maybe the blank pages signify an imminent death.
Okay.
Ah, now here's an item out of legend. This is Ishgramor's soup spoon. Now, I know what you're thinking. This is no spoon, it's a fork. Nobody can eat soup with a fork. Well, my friend, you did not know Ishgramor. Don't let this innocent-looking flute fool you, for this is the dancer's pipe. Legend holds that the dancer's pipe has won wars, toppled empires, and changed the very course of history. None know its origins, but the stories say that men who hear its music are compelled to dance uncontrollably, no matter the peril. To activate this strange power, one must only speak the magic words, which are... Oh my, I very nearly got us both into a nasty predicament, didn't I? And with that, the tour is over. I thank you for your patronage, and I hope to see you again soon.
Okay, well... Let's just steal from him, because why not? But I have a feeling these embalming tools, he might be some of the only other people with such. I'm gonna disappear. It needs a key. Something. I've got no qualms with stealing. Actually struggling how to remember how to access this. Oh, the Book of Fate's empty. Surprise. I might just take those. He's sus. There's something I wish I could remember. You know what? I'm gonna steal Isgrimor's soup spoon too, because is it just sitting there? Yeah, it does. Wow, very cool. Unsure. Let's go check on the white file guy, because we're kind of having not a lot of luck with this investigation. Though those tools were sus. Something. Yeah, I don't know.
Cookware, knives, and other goods for the home, all at reasonable prices.
I'll never have mastered Nurelian's skill with potions.
Okay.
Until next time.
How's he doing? He's asleep and dying still. Okay, well, we'll come back to this investigation. Let's go to
I'm the cook up at Candlehouse.
Crovagna Cave. We can... We're brave. We can do it by ourselves. Get a bit of exploration going on. We've been mostly in Windhelm, so let's have a walk. Windhelm is a hostile place. The chill on my skin, the glares of the Nords, even my own kind oft treat me with suspicion. When I arrived, Ambaras let me rent a space under the stairs where I could roll out a sleeping bag and rest where it is warm. He's hungry for gold, happy to take in a well-paying patron, yet I feel his eyes trace my every move, his ears prick every time I slink out of that den. The Grey Quarter is naught but poverty and uncertain eyes lingering on every odd step, every jerked motion. The only refuge from such tension is the Reclamation Temple, built into an apartment on the upper floors. I go there to make praise to Mephala as often as I can, seeking her guidance. I looked for work, retrieved an old elf's sought-after artifacts from a nearby tomb. I've had harder jobs. Turns out there is also a killer on the loose, a crafty one. I've offered my help to catch this killer, which might earn me some favor from those in high places. Plus, I don't want this creep's knife in my side either. Yet my investigation dwindled. I'll need more time. But in Candlehearth Hall, while looking around, I perused an unattended journal and learnt of a cave in Eastmarch by the name of Crowvagner. Apparently, 2 great warriors had gone there and not returned. Perhaps this will serve as a nice excuse to go see more of the countryside. I'm far better equipped now to handle the cold. How much money have I got? 1,800. Is the horse worth it?
I see why the Nords like Skyrim. This crisp air is wonderful for the
wild
lungs.
horse map. Can I buy a horse?
It's for sale if you've got the coin.
Why not? Let's do it.
That's your best offer? I suppose so. She's the one with the saddle.
Can I armor my horse?
Of course.
Is that worth it? I guess it's not my real money. This isn't Oblivion. Let's just... I don't know. Now I don't know what
Sometimes
armor
the
I
difference
want.
between life and death is a swift
So this
steed.
is my horse. Let's, how much money have we got left? Yeah, I'll make more money.
You seem like such a nice person. I'd love to hear more about you.
Oh, thank you. I'll armor my horse with... Steel's a bit more low-key, I imagine. Like, the Elven just stands out, I think. He'll probably look too audacious.
All right, then.
I mean, it looks like a knight's horse, but it doesn't look, Yeah. That's cool. So now my horse probably won't die. Maybe. Let's go. Crowvagner Cave is up this way, past the, rivers and such. Sometimes the fox sounds like wig me out. Welcome to Kynesgrove. Look at this. It's a beautiful with this mod. Stretches it out a little bit. Well, Gala's dead, sorry. They've split it into 2, I think. Made it a full farm. I love that Nordic style, like that type of house where they like grow garden on top of it. Am I about to get it? Oh no, at first I thought that was a courier. Kynesgrove is up here, over here.
I'm getting out of here.
What? Oh.
My kind, I will kill you.
What?
Yeah.
Did he use the voice or what?
Take care of that. I hunted a mammoth just last week.
Tell me about Kyne.
Ah, the blessed hawk above, Kyne. She is our beloved goddess of the storm, warrior wife and widow to shore, and mother to all men and beasts. It is her winds that carry the rains that grow our crops, and it is she who gifted men the storm voice. She is the most revered of our gods. The Imperials know her as Kinnereth.
This is awesome. I think this guy's added by the mod that shapes up Kyne's Grove.
Sure. What would you like to know?
Tell me about Shor.
Shor was the king of the gods. It is his hall of valor, Sovngarde, many warriors seek. He is also known as the god of the underworld. He led humanity in an ancient war against the elves. Eventually, the elven gods killed him. By many, he is known as Lorcan.
Tell me about Ysmir.
Ysmir is the dragon of the north, the hero god of mankind. Many carry the name, such as Wulfharth or Mighty Talos. Talos is the founder of the Empire, a great warrior who ascended to godhood. And as you likely are aware, his worship has been banned by the elves.
What do you know about Alduin?
Alduin is the World Eater. He is the harbinger of the end of times, but also a creator, for the ashes of this world will be reshaped into the next. In mythic times, Alduin had forsaken his role and became the tyrannical ruler of mankind until his defeat in the Dragon War.
If you guys, I hope you guys are enjoying this, but I'm just like hearing about the Nordic gods for once. It's nice. Tell me about Mara.
Mara is the handmaiden of Kyne. She's a goddess of love and marriage. It is with her blessing two souls bind their existence in union.
What about Sun?
Sun is the god of trials against adversity. He died defending Shor from the elven gods. He now guards the passage to Shor's hall and tests all who wish to gain entry.
And Stun?
Stun is a great warrior and brother of Sun. He fought against the Eldmeri gods and taught us the value of taking prisoners for ransom. To the Imperials, he is known as Stendar.
Alright, hit me up about Orki.
Orki is the god of mortality. The legends say that the lifespan of man and elves was once the same. But Orki summoned Alduin to shorten the Nord's lives. King Wulfharth pleaded to Shor for help, and Shor battled the serpent. He was victorious, and Orki's folk, the orcs, were ruined. Orki is a mysterious figure, though he undoubtedly has a connection to both Malakath and Arkay.
It's not. It's this guy's just got like a nice, soothing voice. So I just like hearing lore from him.
Junal is the god of hermetic orders, runes, and the father of language and mathematics. However, many Nords don't care much about logic and wisdom anymore, and thus he has been mostly forgotten. To the Imperials, he is Julianos.
And tell me about Dibella.
Dibella is the goddess of beauty and love. We worship her for artistry and the pleasures in life. Sure.
So, you take care of this grove?
That I do. I am part of an ancient sect called the Keepers of the Grove. We tend to the grove and follow the old ways of Kyne. There are two brothers and a sister of mine, but they left.
Why'd they leave?
Why do you think? They joined the Stormcloaks. Look around you. Have you seen what has happened to our religion? To Kyne? Nords are the sons and daughters of Kyne, and yet the Temple at Whiterun would rather call her Kinnereth. Kinnereth is nothing more than a mockery of our goddess.
Well, what can you tell me about Kyne's Grove?
Many would tell you Kyne's Grove is a quiet and uninteresting place. A little mining hamlet where every evening folk gather at the Braidwood Inn to drink their sorrow away. But to me, it is the most beautiful place in Skyrim. These ancient and hallowed lands are dedicated to our goddess, Kyne. In the Grove, some come to find peace and quiet, Folk ask for fair weather, and warriors pray for strength in battle. But I come to listen. To listen closely to the goddess's whisper. When she speaks, the leaves dance to her tune, and the pond becomes a roaring sea.
All right, then.
Are you here to spit on our traditions? Cut down our sacred trees?
Okay.
Huh?
Weird accusation. Why would I do such a thing?
Those two Imperials desecrated our grove. They built a lumber mill and wanted to cut down our trees. Worse yet, nobody bothered to stop them until I noticed. These people dare call themselves Nords.
All right, then.
Okay, Eskil. That was an enlightening conversation. Where is my horse? Ah, there. Okay. Oh, God, that is fairly beautiful. I think there weren't many sites like this in Morrowind. Just with the ethereal beauty and lushness. It's funny because all of this would look quite alien to Sulan Dres by comparison to where he's lived his whole life. Because his norm is netches and sky renders and plains of salt and ash plumes. Anyway, well, that was a nice little detour in Kynesgrove. Sometimes I like taking time like that, and it's sort of, I don't know, makes you appreciate everywhere a little bit more, slow things down a bit. But let's keep on the path, but I think we'll cut across, because Kravagna Cave, I'm pretty sure, was, yes, I was right, it's out that way. Well, let's deviate off the road. That is a bear. A really big bear. Let's get its pelts, because why not? Whoever killed this, or whatever did, left it unharvested. Bears are big creatures. The day's nearly over. I just spent it in Kynesgrove relaxing and talking to the guy with a soothing voice as he talks about gods. I think Sulan Dres now much more firmly understands the nature of their gods, of the Nordic gods, which I suppose he should learn if he's preparing to live in Skyrim. Is that something over here? An altar to Manamarco. Oh no. Oh. Come on. Oh. I wish my horse wouldn't, whoops. Okay, well, we can take their robes to disenchant. Ooh, Staff of Reanimation. That'll fetch a nice price. Lesser Soul Gem. Okay, well. Let's head towards Kravagna Cave. Maybe the armor really did help after all. Although I don't know how it works against... how well it does against magic. Or if it just... maybe it just increases the raw health instead of like actually giving it an armor rating. I don't know. What's that? Oh, they're wolves. Oh, nearly passed it. There it is. Crovagna Cave. Okay. Let's see how this one goes. Here be spiders, I think. Whoa, what? Well, actually, something to consider is the frostbite venom that will... Okay. A button. Hey, Jay.
What's that?
Spiders. A vampire group is here as well. Huh. Different kind of fur. I don't think I'll risk the invisibility. Oh.
Huh?
Oof. Well, I don't think these evil spawn of Molag Bal trouble anyone any longer. I think I've done... I'll take all their stuff. I've done the world a service. Because remember, the four corners of the House of Troubles are made up by Malakath, Mehrunes, Dagon, Sheogorath, and Molag Bal, father of vampires, who tries to corrupt Dunmer purity by tainting their bloodlines. And so, we would not be a fan. The locked room. Lockpicking increased. Cool. And to a fellow dark elf, they were seemingly shredding. Wait, oh, it goes further. Oh, or it's just this little bit behind. Huh, okay. Whoa. Man, our stealth is very good. Spider cage key. Vampire Naturalist Journal. While my siblings may be obsessed with the taste that fear imbues in the blood of mortals, I find that pain lends a much more potent sweetness, and nothing is quite so capable of causing pain as the venom of a frostbite spider. But alas, the usual method of harvesting frostbite venom involves killing the spider, a costly and dangerous venture. Far too little venom can be obtained through violent methods for the experiments I wish to conduct. To that end, I have captured a frostbite spider from deeper in the cave so that I may regularly collect its venom, which seems to be unusually potent. I discovered that it appears to have some measure of intelligence, and I've been attempting to teach it to obey certain orders. Oh, how delicious it would be to have a tamed spider entangle my prey on command. I think I will name it Arachnia. Very original. Okay, we'll strip her down, take her stuff, but come with me. Well, we've got a pet spider for Sulan Dres, worshipper of Mephala. Maybe it's now time to just do a little prayer. There we go. A little prayer for Mephala. We'll listen to it like crawl. Whoops. Okay, we can just do some disenchanting stuff right here. So not that. Disenchant that. Disenchant that. Disenchant that. Okay. Alright. Let's continue on. Maybe this spider will help us out fighting some other spiders, I suppose. What? That thing again? Damn, that just... that spooked me, that one. Did I not just get a spell? Yes. Teleports Arachnia. There we are. That's cool. Cool and handy. Spin a web trap. Okay. That's interesting. Alright, well let's venture into the cave. What was this spell? It was... which one was the... Let's test something new. It was this. Crying Eye. Oh, that works quite well. And my spider doesn't seem to freak out the other spiders. Oh. This is interesting. Oh, oh no, damn. Morag Tong, assassinating spiders. Whoa. Oh, that was the wrong spider. I'm glad I missed. Arachnia. I kind of like this as a little companion. I should be picking up their frostbite venom too, to use, which I might want to use on this. I don't know how tough this monster of Crovagna Cave will be. The Brood Lair. relax. I hope you guys don't feel any way in particular about spiders. Was it just shooting the web for any reason, or also I've got to check what's behind here. There's a chest behind there. Scroll of Shadow Weave. That's kind of a handy scroll. I'll keep that around. It's just a far better version of the spell that we have. Okay, let's what do we got? Potions. Let's go straight up poison. And we shall save here. Oh, there's something up there. Can you see it? Yeah. Oops. Uh-oh. I've bungled it. But I want to get the poison shot off on the... Oh! Yes. Okay. We, better sort something out. How about... Frostbite? Sure. And we will quickly... Wait, what? Someone else... Oh, the ghosts. Oh, the ghosts came to help. Very nice. Web mother. Oh, there's another spider. Okay, well I think I would have gotten nuked by myself, but okay, that was a mod. Good stuff in here. I'm assuming that's there. Holric's note. Grenwolf he's always been stubborn. On top of that, he lacks patience. When a man like him fails to open a jar, he smashes the glass rather than rely on cloth for a better grip. In Grenwolf's mind, using that cloth is a weakness. In my mind, it's far better not to have your food covered in broken glass. It's a shame, because I think he has the talent to be a good swordsman, but his foolish pride won't allow him to admit it. Ice Blade of the Monarch. This is a weapon from, you can find it in Morrowind as well, and they've re-added it, so I'll pick that up, and, who's caught? Ah, there it is. Creepy. Grenwolf's note. Holric thinks there's things I can't punch through, but I've punched through walls and I've punched through men. I don't care how thick your armor is, my knuckles are thicker. They're hard and calloused and ugly as a Dremora, but they get the job done no matter what. I once met a warrior who claimed to have the most impenetrable armor ever known to man, but when we fought I punched him so hard shockwaves rearranged every bone in his body to the point his toes were coming out of his ears. So even if the armor doesn't give, the man inside is as soft as jelly. A spider ain't much different. It's got hard parts and it's got soft parts. When I ball my fist and put all my weight on my back foot, there's nothing anyone can do. And he has the Fists of Randagolf. That's pretty cool. Well, that's it. Caught in a web. I wonder if, Maybe we could increase our heavy armor at the same time. It doesn't help our sneaking, I don't think, but just 20% more melee damages. If I just take those off and my 12, does it actually affect? Yeah, it does. That's kind of cool. What's that's a two-handed weapon. I might hang on to that though. That could be kind of cool. I might use the Fists of Randalgoth for a bit, because I guess they are just more effective. I'm gonna level up. There's stamina. Illusion, illusion, illusion. I'm really counting on that. We're not using all of the fear spells and stuff at the moment, or at least I'm not committing to that yet. Why not just get lockpicking mastery? It'll come in use. We're having no problem making money, I don't think. So, nearly at 60. Okay, we'll assess one-handed. One thing I like about this is that it allows you, it makes the perks a little bit more, like you're more likely to dip into other skills, because I think the way Skyrim's base system works is it's just, you're limited by what you invest perks in strongly. So for example, in two-handed, you would once have to have put in like 5 perk points just to get your damage up to like the maximum sort of damage or whatever. And then, so if you've done that in two-handed, you won't then, and like you could go and do it again in archery, but you're less incentivized to, you know, do arts, to start playing around with archery if you've got to have that much perk investment in it. Whereas a lot of, in the Valkyrie system, a lot of them you could just get that, and now it's like makes it so essentially that your weapon damage and critical damage and stuff scales with the thing. So you could theoretically have mastery in every single skill, which would be a lot of perks, but it allows you to mix and match and play around a bit, which I think is more creative for builds anyway. But we won't. They're just not really the fit, though. That's the only problem. I'm going to go back to the Morag Tong Dagger, and then I'll do the leather braces again. But I'll hold on to those other things just for maybe later if we do the Companions questline or something. It could be cool and go through a bit of a heavy armor arc. But then again, I haven't even particularly gone through a light armor arc. I'm not really focusing on those too much. But I think light armor is a tad better, to be honest. Especially because you can get to the max armor rating by the end for both. And then also, although heavy armor has a lot of cool perks in this, but like the style of play we're going for is more so light armor, so maybe it's just not the best fit. And 20%, especially in the early game, it's not really going to make a huge difference. Or like 20% melee damage, that is. It is very dark. So, my horse is missing its armor. Okay, I don't like that. I'm gonna head back into Windhelm though, and we'll sleep the night off. One thing we're actually also missing at the moment, which I think eventually we'll start heading up towards Riften for, is the Shadow Stone. We haven't actually got ourselves a stone to use. One of the standing stones. I don't know if how much she did against the web mother, that little Arachnia. Got there. I'll find a place to sleep, and then we'll sell some stuff in the morning.
Farm work is hard work.
And we'll try and continue the Blood on the Ice quest. Let's. We've also got some stolen stuff to sell, and I'm thinking in the long term, Thieves Guild is probably something to do because A, access to fences and all of that and such, but I also want to be able to oh yeah, storage sack, that's right. This kind of becomes like your little house. Okay, I'm going to put the Ice Blade of the Monarch and the Fist of Randagolf in there. Just to... I'll use this as our sort of temporary house. I kind of like having Windhelm as the house too. We'll sleep until... yeah, 10 hours. But, yeah. Okay, well rested.
Yes, sirrah.
We better pray as well. Well, we'll go to the actual shrine for that. We get a shrine blessing.
Speak
nice.
quickly.
Okay. Alright, we're all blocking my way up.
Yes, sirrah.
Is it chicken in a bath? And we've also got to disenchant some stuff on that enchanting table as well. $147%. This is really good too, because if you keep stacking that and you keep going, because it goes obviously in excess of 100%, but 100% is the marker for your devotee status. But if we don't use the betrayal, the Whispers of Betrayal thing, you know, we don't really need that. It's going to keep scaling it. Like now we're at 29%, like 30% extra damage. That's why we often see the 18 or 19 times damage instead of just 15. With the sneak attacks and the daggers. But yeah, I think this spider's pretty stealthy. Hasn't really affected anything so far, so we'll keep with us. Disenchant that. Enchant that. Disenchant that. We have some common soul gems. We could give something a go. You know what we could do? 1 second soul trap. But we could do it on the Morag Tong dagger. And then it'll help us just fill soul gems that we collect and so on. And you only need 1 second because you just, you know, on kill. And then you can recharge. Eventually, I think we'll get Azura's Star. That's something else to do, actually. Maybe we'll even consider doing that next. Not sure. And I guess we can just enchant this Dwarven Mace with a Lesser Soul and give it Soul Trap as well. Give Soul Trap to Steel War Axes. Now we can go sell those off. It's like we may as well get the... That's the other thing. Oh, I should have maybe done that before, but enchanting as well is a beneficial. I think smithing also, like, I wouldn't mind, although smithing, you gotta focus in on it. Oh, this is,
After what happened to those other women, I'm worried about my own safety. Women murder
do we not talk to her?
time and again, and all the guards care about is the war.
The Notorious Blood on the Ice quest. I can't remember the exact, I'm gonna talk to Your Leaf and see. And then we'll go sell stuff. But I'm not gonna, like, wait around heaps. If something doesn't work out, we might go, we might go get Azura's Star.
He's a true Nord. He'll come around.
Don't be so sure of that.
They say the college has been snooping around Sarthor. Mages in a burial crypt? No good can come of that. Travel safely.
Maybe I swear there shouldn't be any glitches because the unofficial patch and everything is all in the modded stuff, but I'm actually unsure of where to go because I remember always avoiding this quest because of said problems. Okay, well, I reckon then we might go on a little adventure and pay our respects to Azura. Because we haven't, because after all, we are a devout follower of the Reclamations, with a, you know, a special leaning towards Mafala. But, yeah. Maybe we'll go the northern track. Oh, I didn't sell my stuff. Whoops. That would have been a mistake. Money, money, money.
You one of those Skyrim for the Nords types?
No. I think all folk should be welcome here.
And you're right. At least as far as I'm concerned. Don't let Ulfric or some of these other short-sighted Nords bother you. Most of us are happy to welcome newcomers.
Okay, I'm gonna leave you to it. I thought you were someone else, to be honest.
Everyone says you're looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
I don't really want to commit to doing this smithing practice.
Of course.
I'm gonna remove the armor.
Of course.
And I'll just put it back on. I guess that's gonna cost me 50 gold.
Whether it's armor you need or a new blade, come see me.
Okay, there's something.
I'd travel more, but who wants to deal with all this? Take a
More
look.
all that glitched out stuff. We'll sell the staff. Sell that. Sell that. I can't sell these because they're for making cool animations. We'll hold on to these kinds of things. I'll hold on to that. You can have the alchemical ingredients. The locked room. I'll hold on to those journals as well. I might just put a soul into that. Thank you for your custom. What's the other thing? Hush is the magic arena. So yeah. Okay. Now we can leave Windhelm. I imagine my horse should be up here. I do like, actually, just really quick, the plaid sort of capes and so on, and especially if you go back to playing Morrowind, you'll notice that there's like quite a bit more sort of, it's not just Scandinavian sort of like, you know, Dane Viking type things. Like there is a lot of other influence mixed in of like sort of, you know, Anglo-Saxon stuff, Celts, kind of like a mishmash really of all northern cultures throughout history. But yeah, I think they sort of changed their take on that. So I reckon we will go yeah, we'll just go across and cross the ice and then go up and around like this. Cool. But yeah, I think they used to, there was a bit more of it. They drew from like bits and pieces, like also like the whole emphasis of like woad, and like they're painting themselves with the blue paint, like, you know, very very Pictish feeling, I suppose. Yeah, I wish they kept some more of those influences. But it'll be interesting to see how Elder Scrolls 6 retcons a lot of this stuff, because every single game has these retcons to some degree, or they kind of like change the vision somewhat. I am slipping under the ice. Look how clear that water is. They change like the vision of Tamriel somewhat, and I have a feeling Bethesda will kind of want to be like rebooting it slightly to kind of reclaim the take ESO has it on it almost, because ESO is the environment feels very like theme parky and gamified, and I have a feeling they might change things. Oh, what's the Serpent Stone doing this again? Maybe that's worth even investigating. Maybe that might be fun. Can't remember if it's the Andromeda. From Valkyrie to Andromeda, it might not be as strong, or might not be as the same. I thought so. Sorry. It might not be as interesting. I'm pretty sure in the Andromeda statue, I think it like drains stamina and magicka or something while in sneak, but from that you get like increased sneak damage and other things. Okay. Oh, here comes Do you remember doing this in Oblivion when you had to dismount every time? Or I guess in Skyrim before the patch was, like, in 2011. For those old people who've been around since Skyrim's first release, Skyrim, remember, it wasn't, I think it was patch 1.5 or something, they added mounted combat and also finishes for ranged stuff. A lot of wolves around here. Skyrim. Just across there is Morrowind. An eagle above. I can see its shadow. Also, you'll notice I don't really have the map markers on. I'm using a lot of... But if I press down X on the keyboard, I can see. But sometimes I feel like that's also fun. It creates a bit more of an organic way of exploring, because you won't be like having to go seek out every hidden marker that's there. So you might explore the more unconventional places. Oh, it's an ice wraith. I might actually jump down for this one. Oh, actually, I wonder if the hush will work well on it. Oh, okay. It's actually reasonably tough. You know what? Maybe it's worthwhile giving a bit of this. Okay, maybe not. Okay, I'm back. I had to load back and do all that, which was not fun. Anyway, we're zipping around here. I think, is that the... I can't remember if the Serpent Stone is that one, or if it's that other island. There's a few options. I'm not sure, but I'm going to make our way to Winterhold first anyway. I think we'll sit at Winterhold, go to Azuristar, and check out... Sorry, go to Azura's statue. Check that out. Oh, we wouldn't make that jump, would we? Ah, let's just... No way. Oh, God. Forget this is a barret. This is something? Or no? Or is it just the exit to the barrow or something? Yeah. It's like the back end or something. There's Winterhold. Looking worse for wear. I wonder if we should check this out. Our spider guy, we can just teleport anytime. I have a feeling.
What was that?
Hey, that was a good call for us. No, 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 no.
I know I heard something.
Can you unhear it?
I guess I was just. You picked a bad time to get
Ah.
lost.
Come on.
Now you'll pay.
Damn. Hide armor. They're free to sell. They weigh nothing. May as well take all of this, but I wonder if I should wear any of this stuff. Like a full set of light armor. I wonder if it would help. Lockpicking, that could actually come in. I can use my I can disenchant that. Alchemy. I should probably take that to sell. Cheap little book. Coin purse, knapsack. Let's eat some cabbage. Is that describing Valtheim Towers? It's Valtheim Towers. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. It was somewhere there. I don't... Oh, maybe I should take it in case. In case my memory's not that crazy. Okay. Back on the horse we go, and let's get a save in so I don't have to load back after a death like that. Like before. Oh, it looks like them.
You'd rather spend the day than drinking honey brew mead.
Okay. Some drunks chilling out in the snow. Enjoy the scenery. It's actually nice weather. It's a really clear day. Oh, that kind of popped in. So, welcome to Winterhold, the broken city. Truly looking broken, thanks to mods. Let's have a little look around.
Huh?
They've got a nice... That's a nice armor.
I heard the gourmet is hiding out somewhere in Skyrim. You know, fellow.
Anyway, this is all the same. Actually, we go in here. I'm pretty sure she has a quest. This is where you get the Ingol's Tomb quest. Maybe that would be fun to do. I'm trying to think of quests that we can do in this sort of area and keep it.
Winterhold may not look impressive, but it has a very rich history.
Kraldar's family was once very powerful in Winterhold.
It's my honor to assist him even now.
I'd like nothing more than to see Winterhold regain its former glory.
I'd like to know more about Winterhold's history.
I'm afraid the Winterhold you see before you is somewhat underwhelming. I can assure you, though, that it was quite something in its prime. An early capital of Skyrim, you know. Sadly, the Oblivion Crisis took its toll on Winterhold, in more ways than one. Then, the Great Collapse swallowed most of our beloved city.
How'd the Oblivion Crisis impact Winterhold?
You may have noticed the college, just to the north there. Very prestigious place. Mages from all over Tamriel traveled here to seek knowledge. After the Oblivion Crisis was over, many felt that magic users were to blame. Elves, to be specific. It created a great deal of tension. A good many dark elves were driven from the city, and people became uncomfortable with the presence of the college.
Skyrim so far is not proving to be a place that enjoys my kind. So the Great Collapse, what's that?
Just about 80 years ago, there was a terrible disaster. The cliffs overlooking the Sea of Ghosts collapsed, taking most of Winterhold with them. In the middle of it all, the college was practically untouched. Many of the survivors were suspicious. Some believed the mages were behind the whole thing, and others felt they could have at least prevented it. Archmage Aaron assures me that his people had nothing to do with it, and I believe him. But Winterhold never recovered.
Well, I might leave him to that. I thought this was a different building. The mods changed it around. I am looking for burners, ordnance, and is this it? Yes. One thing I will say about Skyrim is and I've said this probably many times in the Askeladd playthrough, is that it doesn't have the best sense of, and really the whole Elder Scrolls timeline, this is a problem I would say in a lot of fantasy in general, but like the actual sense of time, like how much time things take, but like 80 years is ages ago. Like Winterhold feels like it, like the way he speaks of it, for example, makes it seem like, oh yeah, 10, 20 years ago this thing happened. Like it seems as if it's in his generation of things, but it's like, why is, you know what I mean? Like, why is Winterhold still around in this state 80 years later? And there's plenty of examples. I've said this before, but I think I did it in the ideal Elder Scrolls Skyrim, like a rehash idea of it. I think I took the entire time scale and made it 60 years only. That makes it more exciting because it seems more relevant and referential to like the previous games of Oblivion, but also it like fits everything and more. And then also when everything's close in history, it's more contextual. But like even the Great War is 25 years ago. That's a long time ago for, that's a whole generation, But
You see those warriors from Hammerfell?
Everyone's
They've
talking
got
about
curved
these
swords.
Hammerfell.
Curved swords.
Okay. Do you get much business way up here?
Very funny. I'm
wasn't-
sure you've noticed that Winterhold isn't exactly overflowing with people. So I'll sell whatever I can. If it's worth putting a price on, you can bet I'll do it. I've been burned a few times, made a few bad deals, but mostly I come out on top.
You said something about a bad deal?
Yeah, it was stupid of me. I shouldn't have believed the story and just refused the trade. But I didn't, and now I'm stuck with this worthless junk.
So what's the story?
Some line about this clothing in Ingol Barrow. He said it was worth more than its weight in gold if I took it back there. Something about placing it back in Ingol's chamber, I don't know. What was I thinking? Even if it were true, I'm not setting foot in some ancient tomb filled with who knows what.
I mean, I could look into it for you.
I don't even care anymore. You want to check it out? Fine. I'll sell you the thing for 50 gold, and then it's your problem.
I'll take the claw.
Fine, here you go. You get killed on account of this thing, it's not my fault. Got it? But I suppose if it does actually turn out to be worth something, let me know, will you? Good day.
A coral dragon claw. Oh, it's getting colder and snowier. This broken city. Okay. This spider, I'm going to say, wait for me in the city. I'm going to say go back to Windhelm. I'll see you there. I'm going to leave her in my Arachne in my little, I was going to say apartment, but it's hardly that, in the new Nissus Corner Club, but I don't feel like she helps that much. Don't want to hush my vibe, you know. Oh, another wolf. So I figure we're gonna, the Azura's stuff might take us far away, so I'll have to consider carefully the order of what we do things. Yeah, I am right. This is it. Okay. Lighthouse way up there. Oh, I didn't realize you had a level up available. We've got so many perk points, and I'm just like so skittish about what to use them on. I'm just like, oh, I don't want to waste stuff. Like, we make so much money with speech, but what would that be? 0.5, 10%. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's worth later. We'll get more. Sneak's getting up there. We're not doing all the light armor stuff yet, but it is probably still worth getting that, because it's a 22% increase. And we've still got other perks, so... Enchanting, huh? I'll hold off on that, because the way we're increasing our enchanting is mainly by disenchanting certain... I'm going to skip this Ice Wraith, because the last one... Now I'm skittish with them, because it just nuked us and I had to load back, and I think we can outpace it on a horse. Oh, I've sort of, kind of, gone the wrong way. It's alright, we'll use the mountain climbing horses. Ditch the Ice Wraith, too. Better recharge our weapon actually as well. Oh no, there's heaps of charges. That's good because it's just that Soul Trap with 1 second, I think, is it's just one of the easiest ways to just enchant basic weapons and help you level up your enchanting as you go. Yeah, I've already. Okay. Time to pay our respects to, Azura. Booba Azura.
Azura has seen your coming, traveler. It was not curiosity, but fate that has led you here.
I think it could be both, but I'm gonna say I don't particularly believe in fate.
Perhaps that is what you are meant to believe, to better serve your role as Azura's champion. Do not fight it. Azura's prophecies always come to pass. To deny them is to go headlong into the darkness with no light to guide you.
Okay, well. Very well, what does Azura need?
You must go to a fortress, endangered by water, yet untouched by it. Inside, you will find an elven mage who can turn the brightest star as black as night. It is cryptic, I know, but Azura's signs are never wrong. I believe the fortress may refer to Winterhold. Ask if they know this elven enchanter.
I already know about Azura, but I just want to hear her take on Azura, so I'd like to know more about Azura.
She is the goddess of dawn and dusk. Azura sees into the twilight of the future and guides her followers through it.
So where'd this shrine come from? It's pretty big.
My people, the Dunmer, built it. We fled from Morrowind after Vardenfell erupted, almost 200 years ago. Those of us who were faithful to Azura were given a vision that led us away from the island before the worst came. This shrine is our thanks to her, that none will forget that she watches over us all.
You all alone up here?
Yes, there were others at first, but Azura's visions tested everyone's faith. One by one, they left, afraid to know their own future. But I refuse to abandon the shrine. The visions are a gift. Azura warns me of tragedy, war, death, before it happens. I won't leave her guidance. May Azura's magic protect you.
Look a little cold, but this is from the Armors of Velothi mod, part 1 I think, the Bone Priest armor. I love how it's integrated with the world. Like, so you've got like Dunmery characters.
Azura, who led her children away from the disaster of Vardenfell. You are the prophet.
There's another example of the timescale thing is Red Mountain feels like it only happened yesterday, and it's like, or like 20 years ago, maybe 50 years ago, but it's like 200 years ago. Well, 195, I think. Because it would just be going back down the hill, let's just go down to Winterhold. Or fast travel. Again, just to reiterate, I'm going to fast travel if I've kind of already been the route before, but I will go by horse if it's a fresh route. Something new. Route, whatever you want to say. Okay. To the inn.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. I think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
I don't deal with any college applicants these days, so don't bother asking.
Charming fellow.
My days at the college are long behind me, but I prefer to stay close by.
I'm looking for an elven mage who studies the stars.
Who sent you? Was it the college? The Jarl? We agreed there would be no more questions.
priestess of Azura sent me.
You're working with the Daedra? Right. Now tell me the one about the Argonian maid and the lusty baron.
I didn't agree to anything. Talk.
Just calm down. I'll tell you everything. What do you know about soul gems?
They're for enchanting, correct?
They are, except the gem is always consumed. They're frail, except for one. Azura's Star, a Daedric artifact that allows any number of souls to pass through it. Some of us wanted to find out how. I was working under Malin Varen then. If only we knew what he was really planning.
Get to the point.
Malin wanted to alter the star. He was dying, diseased. He thought he could store his own soul inside, become immortal. It drove him mad. Students started dying. Eventually, the college exiled him. He took a few loyal disciples to Ilinalta's Deep and vanished. Look, I don't care who asked you to find the star, but don't take it back to Azura. The Daedra are evil. They're the reason Malin went insane.
Okay, that's some pretty
Until
poor
next
reasoning, but I think I will give it back to Azura, but... Okay, well, what have we got to do? That is a long haul away till Ilinalta's Deep. Do we not get a quest marker for... I think anyway, I'm going to travel back over to here. And we will go and see about this Ingles Barrow, perhaps. Or we go for the Shadowstone. Oh, what do we do? So many options. We're doing fine without the Shadowstone. Let's go to Ingles Barrow. And then I reckon what we'll do is we will go on a little adventure afterwards. Go up through here. Up past Veltheim Towers. We can have a look for the little treasure chest thing there. Go, maybe stop by Whiterun. Maybe stop by Riverwood. See what the deal is. And then follow the lake up to Ilinalta's Deep. Oh, well, yeah, the fast travel to the just go to Trader's Post. In this alien land, without the ash and striders that I know, I have found that these people suffer familiar ails. I spoke at length with a man named Eskil, who spent much time teaching me, an outlander, of his gods and their stories, and he shared with me his sorrow, his regret that the faith of his kind had been made a corpse, with the great dragon of the south devouring its carrion, making idols of their husks, hollow and devoid of their true essence. This fear has been known to my kind, and Dres stood alone among the other houses in heterodoxy, never truly accepting the precedence of the tribunal over the good Daedra who have now been so righteously reclaimed. One must stand fearless in their faith, unfettered by the judgments of the uninitiated, though the Nords too easily fall prey to the collectivist myths of Cyrodiil. I left Eskil after several hours, and by nightfall I had made my way to Krovagna Cave, a den full of spiders, one of which actually took quite the liking to me. I can't say the same for the broodmother that nearly killed me though. I found the warriors dead and embalmed in web, and from their stale flesh I pried 2 artifacts of some renown. I am learning the land, but I feel aimless, and so I sought pilgrimage to the statue of Azura, and here I sought the wisdom of Moon and Star. Although to the priestess Arania, it was fate that brought me here, and it will be fate that takes me to her star. Okay. I guess I'll take my horse. So I'm pretty sure his barrow is out this way. Yeah, at the end there. Ooh, spider. Oh, it's a tougher spider. It's one thing about the horses, it's just like I'm not set up for fighting. Let's use a poison against it. What? Oh, that was me putting poison on that. Okay. That's cool though. If I actually watched that, I should So there's an animation for putting the poison on. That's cool. I like that. Is this a little chunk of building? Ah, it is too. Ooh, look at that. A bear just tear apart a hawker. What a beautiful sky. Oh man. Look at that. Oh, this is the barrow? Is this the back entrance or something? Maybe I should try and go the sneaky back entrance. I have a feeling it's unlikely. I feel like it's gonna be like closed off or something. Yeah, it is. Alright, well, let's go find the actual entrance to the barrow. You know what? We've got a perk point left. I'm gonna throw it in the sneak for convenience. The sneak roll. Sneak rolling's fun. Oh, very nice. Okay. Let's take a horse back. We're still not very powerful in front-on confrontations. I think this is it. Okay. We can also stop in Windhelm after this and have a little sleep. I'll read this. Ingol and the Sea Ghosts. Massa and Secunda passed over Isgramor's people as their fellowship landed in longboats upon the rocky shores of Sarek Head on their journey from Atmora to Merath. Boats littered the coast, but Isgramor did not count his kin, Ingols, among them. Isgramor commanded the sea ghosts to surrender his kin, and a great gale darkened the sky. The seas thrashed and churned, and a wrathful storm appeared. Isgramor took up the oars and rowed into the storm alone. Upon the sea, Isgramor wrestled the sea ghosts, and the storm carried him along the jagged coast. 2 fortnights passed without relief until finally the storm broke. Come the next dawn, Ingol's longboat was found in the icy surf, but the vengeful sea ghosts had already taken Ingol and his clansmen. In his terrible grief, Isgramor slew a dozen beasts and burned them in honor of his fallen kinsmen. A barrow hill was dug in the Atmoran tradition, and Ingol was laid to rest with rites and honors among his clansmen for people below the rocky face of Sarek Head. The first children of the sky to perish in Tamriel. So Isgramor, I think it's Ingor and Ilgar are Isgramor's children. And Ingol died, and this is the barrow he's buried in. So, let's go investigate. I love the little sound it makes. It kind of makes me feel like, it almost makes me feel like I'm in a studio Ghibli movie. It's funny, the hide actually helps, like, fan out whether Draga are hiding or whatnot. Okay. It is rather dark in here, isn't it? Give me 2 seconds because I feel like we're gonna need this for the thing. Okay, I just pulled out our lantern, in quotation marks, the lantern that we've always had. I just think having a wearable lantern will help a lot in situations where we've got to do stuff like this and we're not stealthing particularly. The dead scholar. Sorry, that was my chair. Notes on Ingol's barrow. What a peculiar place to be the barrow turned out to be. I hadn't explored for very long before reaching this elaborate room, gate locking me from further into the crypt. I confessed I'm relieved. This place puts the fear of oblivion into me. There are some carvings in this room. I'll attempt to transcribe them for the college as I have done something to show for this effort. All was so in Atmora, land of the truth, and our home. Man in his throne, so should he be. Whale in the sea, so should he be. Eagle in the sun's sky, so should he be. Snake in the weed. Sorrow for the sea ghost that took Ingol, prize brother of sail from Atmora's fleet. And none on land, nor sky, nor sea, would ever again be as should be. Fascinating, these ancient Nords. I wonder what other secrets are hidden here. Surely there can't be a little harm in trying to go further, and there is a lever here which we must open the gate beyond. I'll try not to use this lantern too much because I feel it's so what whale, eagle, and what was it, snake? Is that literally it? Whale. Oh no, sorry, throne, then whale, then eagle, then snake. What? Was it like... Okay. Well then was it... What it was... Man in his throne, so should he be. Whale in the sea. Maybe it's just my yeah, okay. I'm gonna turn the lever off. Or does it keep going? Alright, we're bound. Like, this is the man in his throne. Okay. Then I thought whale in the sea, but is there like a watered... Oh, I'm assuming this is like snake in the grass. So is it like throne, then whale, then eagle? Is like sun or something there? No, but that doesn't have water. This must be eagle. Look at the water behind it. I don't know. Okay, let's try this one. What did we end up changing there? Snake and eagle around. Oh, what? Wait. Yeah. I am just confused. What's up with that? Throne? Wow. Is this cooked or something? Like, that's open. What? Why? What's up with that? Oh my god, I haven't done this in... I've done this at some point in my life. Maybe like for the Orc War Chief build, love. If I sit in it? Ugh. Okay, so I just went and quickly looked it up because I was like wigging out. I have done it right. Because there's water, you know, weeds and stuff for the snake, and then there's like this where the sunlight comes through the eagle. But it's nighttime, so yeah, and that's why when I open this, it like does this thing, like it should be stay open, but it doesn't. So I'm gonna use God tier Kim powers and do that, because honestly, I will not be. This is one of the things about playing Bethesda games on PC. It's like if this kind of stuff happens, you can actually like, get around it. I might pop the lantern off though for a sec. I might just... Because I don't know if there's going to be spooky skeletons around here. I love the sound that these little things make. It's a very unique little dungeon, that, like just a one way to make a dungeon a bit more exciting, a bit more interesting. Adapt to lock, huh? No Draga popping through. Okay, we're at the door. Let's look at the coral claw. It is... What do we got? Snake, wolf, moth. Snake, wolf, moth. Snake, wolf, moth. I disappear? Oh! This is why we save, ladies and gentlemen. How would I even approach this? We'll just... perhaps... Oh no. Song of Romeo. I'm not gonna read that. Ugh. I don't really want to do that. But should I just take it so it's there for later? I suppose so. Let's ignore the shade.
A new hand touches the beacon. Listen, hear me and obey. A foul darkness has seeped into my temple. A darkness that you will destroy. Return my beacon to Mount Kilcreath. And I will make you the instrument of my cleansing light.
I'm not too chuffed with that deal, honestly, but we'll largely ignore that. So all of that little dungeon delving got the helm of Ingol, which we could put on. Looks cool. But yeah, not for me, you know. We're going with a brown hood. It's on the dude. But yeah, I reckon, you know what? Screw that shade. Like, we don't need to kill his shade. We just took the little helmet and ran for it. We're like a little bit of barrow hunting, I suppose. We need to beef up our defenses. Like, sometimes it's like I feel perfectly fine against like wolves and all these little things that are around, but then all of a sudden we get absolutely tanked by something else. I'm gonna go to Windhelm. I'm gonna sleep again. I wonder what the Windhelm... I forget when you... because I'm pretty sure there's a secondary part to the other quest. What do you call it? The White File. Ah, the White File, I realized. I just looked it up really quickly. Can't actually get past that quest until the Throat of the World's been completed. Till like you've been there for the quest, so no free potion for us. Unless we want to start pursuing that, but I don't really want to at the moment. Just because, quest-wise, I think that's going to be just... It's just aggravating having dragons and stuff around all the time, and like that's not exactly the feel this character. You know, we're a stealth character. It's not exactly our jam. Well, we'll keep the helm of Ingol in there. We'll sleep till morning, and we'll go sell stuff again, and then we'll make our journey all the way to Elenalta's Deep. Well rested. Because I think having Azura's start, and potentially one thing I actually quite like...
Make it quick.
...is we can get a companion. We can make that Dun Priestess a companion.
Hands to yourself, sneak thief.
Well, okay, rude. Just because I'm a dumber. Better drop a little prayer in the street, you know. There we are. Little moment of silence for my father.
Working in Wendhelm is great.
Everyone says Jorland looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
I'll also consider maybe getting a better one-handed weapon. Let's just hold on. Let's sell this. Not doing shields and stuff. We're not doing that. That's just not the vibe. That's just not the right look, you know. An aesthetic is very important. So. Could just use a nice little Nord axe. But that's slower than our dagger. Like, our dagger, I think, is pretty decent. Strength. But, again, I could dual wield the dagger. Yeah, I just don't think there's any speed-wise. We may as well keep our dagger. There's no reason to not. This kind of interests me. I don't know if that's the... It's just kind of like a falconer kind of looking thing. Hide armor... No. I'd wear straight up leather armor, but that's very expensive. Also, wait... I could wear... sort of stormcloaky looking armor to... Unsure. That's a cool looking armor, but it's a Stormcloak branded thing. Studded armor. The braided armor is kind of cool though. Decisions. Look, I can't make these decisions right now. Let's go disenchant some stuff, because I really like the look of this guy at the moment. And I do kind of don't want to make myself very heavy and... There's a spider. I'll leave her there. She can just stay there. She's a frostbite spider. She's not going to get cold. We'll go disenchant stuff and then... And I can't disenchant the lantern. Got a little bit of stolen stuff to sell. Okay, anyway, let's go as far as we've gone before with a little bit of fast travel. Back out to... Oh, actually, let's go down to Gala Estate, because we'll cross and we'll go past the mill that's there. The little village. I keep the horse armor. I'm giving up on that. The horse armor is not. It keeps turning off. Very nice little village. We'll cross here. Eventually I should invest in some smithing so I can make myself some dress armor, some house dress armor. Might be a cool alternative to swap into. There is a big bear up there. What do you mean detected? Don't give me this. I really want quiet casting because the invisibility's loud. Come on, face me face to face. I want to stab. I feel like I gotta harvest the bears, you know, if you kill it. One thing I think about the horse is a little frustrating is versus walking, you just never you're like really loud and unprepared to deal with things on the road. But you do cover a lot more ground, so I think it's worthwhile. Here we are. A little pretty spot. Mixwater Mill. I just think this architecture is such a good improvement over what was just a standard farmhouses and such. I really hope they go for... I just hope they take a lot of inspiration from... I just hope there's like not a lot of places that feel super copy-paste. Like I like the idea that the settlements here, like that one, Kynes Grove and stuff like that, they have a sort of architectural style. And if you go to Riften, or if you go to, you know, Whiterun, the architectural style kind of differs. You know, they use different local woods or materials, or, you know, that simply they just try and culturally distinguish themselves against one another. Azura, Azura, off to Whiterun. These Stormcloaks. Man, I love mods because they really do give Skyrim a brand new life. Man, I can't wait until to play a brand new game without having to go and mod it. Like eventually, like new mod, like I'm not against mods at any reason. I do like though when I don't have to do them, but I also like when I'm mainly focusing on things that like change like little gameplay elements or new towns or stuff like that, like keeping things closer to the lore or stuff like that. But when you get to a lot of Skyrim, unfortunately, you're just trying to like mod the hell out of the graphics to make it look up to par. And that's one of the things that, especially because, you know, we make videos and you want them to have a really nice presentation visually, you can't be running vanilla Skyrim on the Xbox 360. Okay, I wonder what the go is here. Let's try. I hope I don't get auto spoken to, because that would be cringe.
Hold it. This here's a toll.
Okay, well.
You're gonna have to hand over, let's say, 200 gold if you want to use our road.
How about you let me through when I don't kill you?
Tough talk for someone who's...
Okay, now let's see. she go? Oh, she must have gone back inside.
Hello? Who's there? Ha! Found you.
No, that's not how we were playing this game. Okay. It's one thing about, like, I don't really have a lot of things for straight up confrontation. But it's like now, maybe I should probably quickly put on this armor. Just to, like, shield myself a little better.
Your best?
Wow. What was that? I can't... Yes. This is the benefit of a horse. Also, horses would be... they don't have horses in Morrowind, so... They'd be curious. Great sword of burning. Steel soldier armor. Oh, I should have done that. Sorry. East leather boots. Oh, like from the... As in, like, Riften, I think. Kind of like, what are that? Warm hide 8. Let's wear the East leather boots. Okay. Look, I appreciate your help. But... Oh my god, you're really going for it. My horse is the champion. I'm gonna try and take out the archer at the top. I hope. Ah, it's not up top. If my horse dies, it dies, but am I actually detected or? No. Sometimes it's weird like that.
Victory is yours. I suppose.
No, oops. Okay. We're good. I like the leather. Might have to stay on the leather, because we don't actually need the magicka that bad. That's the thing, like... That's still pretty sick. Let's go handle this final dude. My horse.
Stand still! You won't get the best of me!
In the back of the neck. Straight for the neck. Okay. I think we're gonna have to do this over the Dunmer tunic. We can keep the hood, but I think it's just we're too soft otherwise, and I think as we level up, we'll just start being too squishy. Because we've still got to deal with open combat from time to time, as much as it's a one-shot kill basically outside of that. Dwarven Helm of Magicka. Twine. Black Arrow. Okay, Hunting Bow of Dismay. There's plenty of stuff we can disenchant. Let's get back on the horse. What a champion. That horse kind of saved my life there. Maybe we need to get the horse a name. trying to like position it so I don't just go straight in the pond. Yeah. What's a good horse name? Like what would a Dunmer call a horse? Trying to think of Morrowindy theme, like different. Maybe I'm gonna call it Long Kagouti, because Kagouti are those like they're like those fierce like little dinosaur two-legged creature kind of things, with the huge mouths, and clearly this horse is like torn at other things to pieces, but it's either its mouth or kicking it and so on. So it can be Long Kagouti with like two, maybe Longoot for short. That's it. I'm gonna call it Longoot. Cool. Long Kagouti or Longoot for short. What's Gout? Long Gout, isn't it? It's Kagouti. I think it is. Long Gout. Long Gout? Look, honestly, any and all of those, depending on how I feel. I just assumed they were hostile. So here we are at another Nordic city, Whiterun. Me and my horse. Me and Longout. Oh, by the way, like long because it's got like. Oh my god. How did that happen even? Honestly, okay, there's necromancer stuff around here. So. From up there. Or... Anywho, my horse saves the day again. And I was saying long because it's got like, it's like a Kagouti, but long and with 4 legs instead of 2. I don't know how silly that is, but oh well. Oh god, just... I swear guards should be patrolling this stuff. Do your job. I am absolutely going to skip on this though, I think. I'm going to skip on Whiterun itself. I might just get the map marker for Honningbroom Meadery. And then go off. Up to Riverwood it is, I think we'll go. We might even just do the whole like Helgen little bit as well, just to tick that off the list. But not actually follow it up so that there's dragons are coming. Oh, we've got Imperial patrols. One thing that E&B makes like...
This is none of your concern.
Okay, wow. God, they are testy. I was just strolling by. Wolves again. More wolves. Yeah. Maybe I should recharge my dagger. Okay, here we are. Welcome to Riverwood. It's actually interesting coming in from a different angle and like a different set of circumstances. Like it feels like I'm going into this lush green forested area from me being in such a harsh, snowy kind of area. Whoa, Kid, don't be playing on the roof. Little parkour kid.
Whatever you need. Buy Ismir.
I would just
to
like
yourself,
to sell my
or deal
stuff to
some
bone
damage.
mold bolts. There's a whole host of crossbow stuff here. Too bad we're going to resist the urge to archery at all costs. That can go. They can go. That can go. The braces are way cooler. What's the difference between leather Nord and leather braces? No, not the style. That. And yeah, I like our new East leather boots. They just look a little nicer, a little more put together. Sell the ingots and stuff.
Aye.
We still got heaps of carrying capacity. See, we look quite put together. Little brown, but that's fine. I'd like a little bit of colour in there, but we can get that later. Just pat my horse. Long out. Yeah, I reckon actually, you know what we'll do here? Standing stones as well. I reckon we'll go straight in for the thievery stone. The thief stone for a while. Just because, like, upping those skills quick will be helpful as time goes by. One thing I should get into is pickpocketing more as well, because when you pickpocket jewelry, like, you'll often find that a lot of people just are walking around with enchanted jewels and such. I love those big trees, once they've added. The big, wispy, big willows? I think it's cypress tree, whatever. Big trees, greenery, very nice. Okay, Thief Stone it is. And the Thief Stone with Valkyrie is a little bit more complex. It's, ever slightly. It's sneak attacks, no. Where is it? What am I doing? Yeah, they're 10% more effective in general, the skills, and then as well they improve 8% faster. So that's a pretty nice little tip. So I think our light armor should improve quicker. We can also go and deal with that witch character. But we're getting close to the inn. Not to the inn, to Illanal, to the... Come on, wolf. All this lush grass. Where's her home? Yeah, it's up there. Level up as well. Let's go stamina. Sneak. Hard to detect while rolling. Choices, choices, choices. Lock picking's fine. We need to start like practicing that the illusion or finding a trainer or something. I might have to start running around casting muffle. One-handed. I might save it for that. I'm gonna sneak into her. Let's read this book and like sneak on down into here. See what there is to pilfer in the cellar, and then, if you read this note... Helgi, dear, why do you hesitate? You can feel the power coursing in your blood. You have only to reach out and grasp it. Renounce that boy of yours and come live with me in the forest. My sister will be here soon. Together we can form a proper coven, and your training will begin. So, she's a witch. Trying to get her to abandon her son, I suppose. Gotta find some way to sell this stuff. I've got to join the Thieves Guild soon, I think, after we get the heart. Star, sorry. Let's enchant that with Soul Trap as well. Make it a tad more expensive.
Huh?
Yeah. Look at my horse go. Come on. Can I rout her? Evil witch. Okay. Me and Longcar or Longout. I forget the name. The horse. Longkagouti is the full name. But I'd like to have a companion as well. So. Oh, actually, you know what we really should do? I suppose if... Did I get the light armor perk? Oh, I did. What's that? 30 and keen senses 40. Because keen senses is something we might use if we want to keep the face on display. Going South Brittleshin Pass. Discover that. Keep going. I don't know why the light armor keeps increasing. Maybe because I'm on the horse or something? Or is it just the time you wear it or something? Like, I don't know. I might have mods that are somewhat meddling with things, but... oh well. Or if certain enemies are nearby, it's like just counts it as like if you're wearing it in the presence of enemies. I don't know. Okay, this might be a little bit tricky, and we won't have our little horse buddy to help us the whole time either. Okay. Bit of a crucifixion going on over there. I'm going to stick to the crying eye thing, because I think that was working a bit better. Because the invisibility is just, I don't know why, it's just loud and it alerts them. I'm not going to use the lantern in here because it's pretty decently lit, and also we're looking out for... Are you going to hit? Uh-oh. done. Nicely handled, for once. Okay.
Someone there.
Okay, now we're picking up some speed. Starting to actually feel a little bit more oomph. Potion of water breathing, healing. Okay. Some beautiful lighting in here. Let's just test the difference. If I do hide... See, what was that? It knew... Yeah, okay. Hide is like cooked. There is something that makes it so loud. I've got to get quiet casting. I suppose I should probably just learn that spell. I wonder if it's worth using any healing. Crying Eye, and the other one is to use as Hush, because Hush drains 75 points of magic from the target and prevents regeneration. Like, that will be handy. I might have to use that on like the end characters or something in combat. Okay, before we do this, let's
What was that?
Nice. Oh, there's a soul gem. I like the soul glow. I love the effect of having a glowing soul gem for when they're actually in use. When they're, sorry, filled soul. What do we got in here? Soul split. Yeah. Probably just sell that. I'm not gonna. Here's someone groaning. second. Handled. Necromage. Robes of Quickening. They are kind of cool looking robes. I do like how the Creation Club added these new... They just look nicer. Instead of just the raggy sort of weird... Just, like, black rags are never exciting. Staff of the Sun. What was that? I picked it up. Oh, cool. I think this is from the Odin's enchantments. That's the thing too. There's lots of cool new enchantments because of one of Enation's mods. So, or even things that already existed before. They just like reorganized, so you can actually enchant with them. Whoops. Okay. Here we go. Into the deluge.
More souls are needed for the star. The last one died before he could be harvested.
We can't take another villager from the surface so soon. I told you to prepare everything properly.
We can just sacrifice another disciple. A better's hell and a great waste.
Nice. Conjuration. No, I don't want to follow Hermaeus Mora. Lots of petty soul gems. A lesser. Potion of extreme healing. We may know this. I don't know. I just feel like the what's his name again? Malin. Yeah, I have a feeling we might be a little tricky for us. But we'll see. I plan on using the Hush spell against him because I don't think we'll have a chance to stealth against him. Yeah, I forget the usefulness of the silent roll. I'm feeling more like a Morag Tong assassin now. We're getting there. It's all like, it's all coming together. I don't know if that even works on them. I've got the attention. Okay, here we go. Let's do the hide. Like surely from here it should be fine.
Another soul, the master.
See, it said detected and I nearly skitzed it because I'm like, oh no, that's detected, and went to go and like attack. But it's not sometimes it just lies, it just tells you stuff, you know? Yes, nice. Okay, cool. I might keep Bound Sword there. I might learn that. Why not? And... I'm just carrying too much junk at this point. The Black Star, an achievement of magic over Daedra by Malin Varen, Master Enchanter. Though some scoffed, some scorned at the very notion of experimenting on a Daedric artifact, I have succeeded where the ignorant and superstitious would not even dare to try. The Black Star, my achievement over the Daedra Lord Azura, a re-envisioning, a remastering of the ultimate soul gem. It shall become the vessel of my immortality, final proof that mortals can live indefinitely as the denizens of oblivion. The visions, the voices that Azura has sent to taunt me, while some called me mad, I knew the truth. Nothing can be held sacred in the pursuit of advancing the very nature of magic itself. Let the Daedra send their foul images into my mind. They have given me a burning desire and unrelenting discipline to shut out all influence, all morality. My disciples and I have built a new site, free of the prying eyes of those primitive minds in Winterhold, Fort Ilinalta. We have been conducting a few minor experiments before our exile, some of which led to the disruption of the island, but a few enchantments have kept the ruins intact, and beneath the waters of Ilinalta has been the perfect place for the final phase of the Black Star. Take that. And there's the broken Azura's Star. No, I don't want to worship Azura. Okay. Out we go. It's big grey, isn't it? Alright, so, like I was saying before, the assumption is we'll fast travel. When we fast travel, the assumption is we went back the same route. So, something to the effect of going back through here, up there, through Windhelm, all the way back to the Shrine of Azura. Although there must be some crabs nearby, because, you know, my mortal enemies. There it is. That's stealth. Whoops. Cool. Okay, all the way back to the Shrine of Azura. And we'll see if we can win. Oh, it's pitch black. Nice and dark. I might even rest, in quotation marks, just like chill out, have a little restless sleep kind of thing. Not because we are, after all, huddled and cold and sleeping by the statue. Just because we need the sleep after traveling all the way back from... Look at the sun out there.
Her foresight protects me, her insight sustains.
Yeah, you look cold too, Aranya. Is it Aranya? Aranya.
Azura's Star! I knew the Lady of Twilight had sent you for a reason. Hand it over to me. I will ask Azura to restore the star to its original purity.
Yeah, take it.
I will commune with Azura. Azura, Mother of Roses, Goddess of Dusk and Dawn, your chosen champion has returned your star to you. She wishes to speak to you herself. Please, place your hands on the altar, and you will hear her voice.
Okay.
Greetings, mortal. You have followed my guidance through the veils of twilight, and rescued my star from Malin Varen. But his soul still resides within, protected by his enchantments. Until he is purged, my artifact is useless to you.
Is there any way to cleanse the star?
Eventually, the star will fade back into my realm in oblivion. But I doubt you have the 100 or so years it would take to wait. No, only one option remains. I will send you inside the star. You will banish Malin's soul there. Tell me when you are ready, mortal.
Well, I suppose we're ready as ever, so let's do it.
Have faith, mortal. I will be watching over you.
Ah, my disciples have sent me a fresh soul. Good. I was getting hungry. Wait, there's something different about you.
You can't escape your fate, Malin.
And who are you to challenge me? I have conquered mortality itself. I've spat in the eyes of the Daedric Lords. This is my realm now. I've sacrificed too much to let you take it from me.
Alright, let's go. Let's see if we can sneak.
You cannot escape me!
Come back. Nice. Okay, we can do it. Uh-oh. I'm about to do the little cheeky... We'll deal with that in a second. Okay, we're gonna have to pull out some different tools. Hush it is. Come on, you're supposed to be running out of magicus. Dwarven battle axe. Got him. Okay, cool.
The star is free to purify itself. Don't worry, mortal. I will return you before you are cleansed. My star has been restored, and Malin's soul has been consigned to oblivion. You have done well, mortal. As was destined, you are free to use my star as you see fit.
Thank you, Lady Azura.
Farewell, mortal. Know that Azura will be guarding over the threads of your fate in the twilight.
While you were in the star, Azura gave me a vision. Her last, she said. I have never been without Azura's foresight since escaping Morrowind. I don't know what to do. If you need me, I'd be honored to accompany you, Guardian of the Star. It would give me a purpose.
Thank you, Aurania.
Twilight, watch over you, Guardian.
Well, follow me. Let's do some adventuring.
Let's not waste any time. Yes, champion of Azura.
So Azura isn't giving you any more visions?
No. She said my part was over. That my fate had moved beyond the twilight, and I was on my own. I will tend Azura's shrine when you do not need me, I still have my duties, but for the first time I feel alone.
Well, I'm going to...
What do you need to take?
None of that. I'm going to...
Of course.
Additional... I'm going to create an outfit for
Excellent.
you.
I think you'll be glad that... How can I argue with that?
Okay, I didn't mean take all your clothes off.
Yes, champion of Azura. Of course. What do you need to take? I understand. Of course.
Okay, but how do I...
The twilight watches us all.
Okay, I'm trying to make it like out of change.
What do you need to take?
Trying to give her some better stuff. I'm gonna leave her in it. That just looks like just you can come with me and. Oh, I should probably give her a better weapon though, shouldn't I?
What do you need, Guardian? What do you need to take?
Okay, you can have the frostbite staff. I feel like Elven Mace is kind of a flavor. I also reckon the Staff of the Sun is cooler than the frostbite for this character.
It's been an honor, Guardian.
Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna make the march back to Windhelm with my new friend. And then we'll sort of recoup. Okay, we're gonna have to go pray as well, so I'm actually gonna go to the shrine itself. Because why not? Let's do a little bit of soul. Soul trap. Just leave it at that. I'll use the others for recharging.
Yes, champion of Azura. Until next time, Guardian.
Well, we've kind of got a little thing going there, because then Arania can be the Azura worshipper of the group, and I'll be the Mephala worshipper of the group. I suppose. Just gotta wait for a Boethia figure. But I actually think that's a pretty good place to leave it. I think we've done a fair bit of development, we've got some open quests going on still. Oh, we didn't do the Helgen thing. Doesn't matter, don't really care. But the Blood on the Ice, we will sort that eventually. But I think in the next one we'll actually be maybe heading to Riften, I think, and probably beginning maybe the Thieves Guild, I think, or at least just getting with the Thieves Guild enough so that we can do some like pickpocketing and get some enchanting stuff going, and also, I don't know, maybe we'll get the Shadowstone, but maybe it's fine without it for the moment, as we get our skills up anyway. But yeah, that. I hope you guys really enjoyed it. I hope you guys are enthusiastic about me continuing it. I probably will next year. I like to release sort of these larger Let's Plays with bigger lengths, and so they're like 4 hours or whatever they are, and also with the cinematics and so on. I like to like drop one of them and then return to doing some other work on other videos, and then come back to this every now and then, so that each time I do release one, it's not like, oh, here's like part 30 of this Let's Play. I like them to be nice big chunks and chapters that, you know what I mean. Anyway, I really hope you enjoyed it. We've made a new friend, Rainia Ianeth, and Priestess of Azura. We've got Azura's star. We've got the Ring of Mephala, or the Ring of Khajiit.
Yes,
Khajiit,
Sirrah.
as it's called in this. And got some new armor. But yeah, went from levels 10 to 16. So that was pretty solid. But yeah, alright. Thank you so much for watching. And I'll be back to nerd out with you again next time.